Howdy, howdy. Curb. Burb. Corb. Carb. We're back. Okay. Sorry for the wait. I was trying to, I've had a weird problem, with my capture card lately, where pretty much so it used to be that sometimes when I would start up OBS, like, my capture card would show up, and then, like, after I would fiddle with things a little bit, it would go away, and I would have to close and reopen OBS in order to make it pop up again. That no longer works. So then I started doing a thing where I would simply delete. Oh my god, he's amazing. I would delete the capture card source and, like, basically make it fresh. And that worked for a while. That no longer works. So now I have to go in and I have to actually unplug my entire capture card so it has no power, let it shut down, replug it in, and then delete the source in OBS and remake it. And that seems to work. I mean, my capture card really isn't that... Did you see that? He was watering the flowers. Wait, can I do that? Can Kirby do his part? Oh no, he's lazy. Yeah, unplug and replug it. Yeah, it's that's the thing though, is it's weird, is it used to work with just closing and opening OBS again. The unplug and replug is a fun new problem. So I'm not... Forgot I got all these upgradey boys. In a minute, Kirby. Bye! Yeah, every update for OBS is stealing a solution. Yeah, kinda. It does actually kind of line up with the updates, actually, so maybe that is it. How often do you actually reboot your computer? I actually reboot it, like, pretty regularly. I try to reboot it at least before every stream because I like having it fresh. Having it fresh for the stream. It's just that, I don't know, there's something... And like I said, my capture card is not that old, so I don't think... I hope it's not, like, a problem with the capture card itself. But this is the capture card that my cat threw up on. So, how can we really be sure? I don't have any... Do I have any blueprints kicking around? Hold on. Yeah, I'm not sure. Oh my god, I love him. The Waddle Dee with a degree. No, I just want to know about the blueprint. Oh, oh yeah, the sleep one with the bed is hiding inside burning, churning power plant. Okay, so burning seems to be in a machine that goes up and down. Look for a blue light to show you the way. I want the car mouth cake in real life. I was showing Puyo Puyo Joe. I was like, have you seen this cake that's shaped like the car in Kirby? And she was like, my god. Guess what, Maple? You're on TV? Really? I'm on TV? Pog TV. Yeah, I usually watch VTubers on TV. Waddle Degree. Wait, which one is Gathering of the Beast Council, isn't it? Burning. Oh, this is for the sleep. I want the sleep. Don't get smooshed. Oh boy. Yeah, I actually usually watch VTubers on the TV too. It's funny because if I if I pull up VTubers on, I think, the YouTube app, it's a machine that goes up and down, look for the blue light. I think I was so focused on getting the HAL room my first time through this one. Those are some blue lights. Are they purple lights? It's not really up and down, though. But yeah, if I use the YouTube app on the Xbox, like, all of the Japanese text shows up just fine. But if I use the YouTube app directly on my TV, or like through my cable box or whatever it is, whoa! Oh god, I forgot about the bomb boys. If I use the app directly, ugh, what's this? Oh, he's a mummy guy. All of the Japanese text just appears as those little boxes. The like, I can't read this boxes. Oh, the sleepy boy. Sleepy boy. Okay, I am. Okay, so it was a machine that goes up and down. Blue light will show me the way. You don't think it's in here, right? Unless. It doesn't really go up and down. Blue. This is a blue light. That's the problem, is everything in here is a blue light. How am I supposed to know? But, yeah. It's the boxes that cover up that for like the characters that the TV can't read. And so pretty much every single Japanese VTuber that I watch, just like all of their titles are just a mess of just boxes. And I posted. I'm trying to remember. Oh wait, this goes up and down. The blue light. Maybe. Okay, so this has flashing red lights on it, but maybe there's one of these that has a flashing blue light on it. A lot of places to get smooshed in here. Uh-oh. But I posted a picture. I forgot what it was of. I think it was of just like my cat looking real cute. And I sent it to some friends like in a Discord chat the other night. I was like, look at how cute she is. And they were like, why is every single VTuber video on your screen completely illegible? Because it's like in the background of the photo, and I was like, I was like, I don't have an excuse, I'm so sorry. Wait, so blue light. So there's a blue light. There's a blue light. Would you... Wait, did he respawn? Does that mean he's important to unlocking something here? Whoa! No smoosh! Oh, he does respawn. Wait. I got that one already. Blue light, blue light. Oh, it's later on? Okay. Uh-oh. Woo! Kirby, we need to not get smooshed. Woo. Oh, was that what I needed the fire guy for? Yeah, no, this fire, this level theme is so good. Oh, right. And I finally, yeah. No, that's exactly what my YouTube, what my YouTube screen, my subscriptions look like on TV, on the TV tube. Yash. Woo! They're like, how do you figure out, like, whether you're watching, like, the right app, or if it's, especially if it's one of the VTubers who sometimes does thumbnails that are more, like, terrifying little drawings instead of actually, like, a picture of the game or a logo. They're like, how do you figure out which ones to watch? And I'm just like, I don't know, I pick a god and pray. Yes! Sometimes you just gotta go with your gut, and sometimes that's when you get the best, the best videos. Is when you're just like, I like this one's vibe. I like the vibe of this illegible thumbnail that I can't read the title of. Was I in here before? I feel like I missed this the first time around. Oh, oh, the stairs will probably screw up the flame boy, won't it? Uh-oh. Then what do I gotta put him back here? What is this? This a little screwdriver? Not anymore. Do I gotta pick up the stairs? Wait, maybe I should... Do these have to... Oh, hold on. Forgive me, Lisa. There's a set of stairs inside of me. Now if I get... Wait, can I... Ah! Let me spit it out. Wait, what happens if I... It's gonna mess up on the stairs, right? Yep. Okay. Oh wait, I can't jump it? Wait. Okay, so wait. So it goes over here. And then, do I have to just like, go like... Wait, how do I... Kirby. If Kirby ate me, he would get those chargy bull guys that we see who don't give me a cool power when I eat them. He would get that. Who's the most nightmarish? Oh god. Who's the most nightmarish Kirby transformation from Smash? It's been a minute. Oh boy. Okay, so I gotta... It's been a minute since I played Smash, so uh-oh. Am I gonna screw this up? Yep, I immediately ruined it. Okay. So if I... Wait. Okay, so it goes up and then down and around. So maybe I have to like... How am I supposed to... Oh, maybe I have to be here and walk past it? Yeah, that's definitely what I have to do. Okay, we're good. Joker? Oh yeah, I forgot. I always forget the Joker's in Smash. I played, so I'm not very good at Smash. I'm almost infamously horrible at Smash, actually. It's sort of a... it's sort of a running joke. You know, like, don't let her play Smash. She'll ruin everything. Oh, okay, here we go. Speed. Go, 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 go! Ha! Yes! Woohoo! And I got this guy. He's so cute. So yeah, I'm really, really bad, but my friends will still try to play with me. Well, they're not like mean to me about it. They're like, no, you should play. It'll be fun if we all play together. And I'm like, it won't. I'm like, I mean, it might be fun for like whoever is just throwing me into the wall repeatedly, but I'm just gonna, you know the dummies in the baseball bat mode where it gives them the smackies and it's like game. Like I'm one of the things you smack. Wait. There it is. There it is! The deep sleep blueprint. All right. Woohoo! Sandbag. Yeah, I'm a sandbag. Oh no. Oh god. What? Okay. Everybody out of my way. Yeah, that guy that I just killed just there. That's the guy who I'd be. But yeah, so we do play. I'm trying to remember. So I'm more of a like classic Smash type of person. Like, I played it. Woo! Read about this fun Japanese variety show here. Oh. Kirby! So like back in ye old Smash days, I played Pikachu because I like Pokemon a lot, and I didn't really go much outside my comfort zone there. But then from there, I was just not really sure. I was like, there's a lot of characters in this game. Woohoo! And I kept trying more and more characters, and my friends kept suggesting characters to me. They're like, oh, try Samus. Try Zero Suit Samus. She's got a whip. She's got the shoes. Give her a try. And I never really, like, found a character I clicked with very well. And so I just sort of, like, play whatever game I'm really, like, enjoying at the moment. I just play them and just get exploded in front of everybody. I have 0. I think I need 3 little star thingies, probably. Let's go do some trials. But then Hero from Dragon Quest came out, and my friends were like, alright, we have a character we think you can finally win with. And I was like, okay, I'm listening. It's my time to shine, everybody. And they were like, okay. They were like, so here's what you're gonna do. When the match starts, you're just gonna be random. You're just gonna hit this button, and you're gonna see what happens. And I was like, okay, I'll do what you're telling me. And they were like, and we're making it even easier on you because we're gonna do a 2v2, so you won't have to be alone. So just like run up to the enemy and hit the button, and you might even have a chance of winning. And I was like, okay, we're doing it. So I went in and my teammate, he was playing Bowser, and he was in front of me, and the match started, and I hit the button that they told me to hit, and I smacked him, and he exploded into the nearest wall, and he silently paused the game, got up, and walked out of the room. And I was like, you played yourself. Even when you give me a character that you say I can't lose with, I will find a way. Not only will I find a way, I'll ruin it for whoever's on my team. So yeah, so I'm not really a Smash player. I'd like to like learn how to play Smash. It's just that... Oh wait, I can't go out there. Because it's ooey gooey. Oh, okay. Ooh! Like, I would like to learn... I think it's the movement, too. I don't know if, like, wave dashing is a big part of Smash anymore, or if that was more of a, like, melee slash... I know, like, was it Wii U had tripping? What the... Oh, that one's timed. Yes! Ah! Did you not? Listen! Uh-oh. Oh my god, I'm a travesty. There we go. But I think it's the movement, because I tend to, when it comes to, I mean, I'm not very good at any fighting game. I know, Kirby. There's not like a fighting game that I'm like, this is my game. But if I had to say that I had a game, the game I've taken to the most is Guilty Gear Strive, which apparently, like, ugh! Oh god! Kirby! That was rough. That was rough. It's more impressive than being good. Yeah, fighting games really are their own language, and I don't always get them. Like, I like watching them. Tripping. Oh, tripping was Brawl. Okay, Brawl. Gotcha. That was the Wii one. We no longer speak of Brawl. Okay. I will... Understood. Wave dashing was mainly a thing in Melee, though they sort of brought it back for Smash Ultimate. Okay. Yeah, because I'm trying to remember, because so I used to actually go to EVO, and like I said, like, I'm not good at fighting games, but I do enjoy watching them a lot, and I have a lot of friends that play them. Oh god. Please! And so I actually... Ooh. I would actually go and, like, I always kind of enjoyed watching Smash, because it was, I think the year that, I think the year that I went where Smash was on the main stage, I think it was Melee. But, I just remember watching and being like, I don't understand how they're making the characters move that way. What just happened? Oh god. Don't fail me now, capture card. This is the last thing I need right now. Uh-oh, no, no! I don't know what just happened. It seemed like the feed from my capture card, because I have a pass-through, it seems like it cut out. So I don't know what that was. It cut out both on my TV and on OBS. I was looking between them, and so I'm not sure. I'm not sure what was going on. But yeah, I was like, I couldn't understand how they move the way that they do, and I was like, this is not the we are not playing the same Smash. We are not the same. Twin drill treasure. But I mean, people seem to like Smash Ultimate, at least. At least the people, I know that there's like always the like Melee, like Melee is the Smash game. To end all Smash game. Whoa! I know that's always sort of like a little bit present. Ugh. Okay, understood. But I feel like overall, I feel like Ultimate's gotten a good reception. But I just wish I was like better at it, because it feels like a really fun party game to play with your friends. Unless your friends are super hardcore, which mine occasionally. My friends actually, so, my friends, a bunch of them lived together, and they were all like really serious Smash players. And, oh, good golly! Wait, what's this? I'm sure I was supposed to do some cool drill trick there. Oh, the game. Oh, okay. The game audio is there. Hold on, I can bump it if it's quiet. But I have some friends who are pretty serious about Smash, and yeah, they all live together. And they would use Smash to like determine like arguments. I mean, they used a lot of things to determine arguments that I never quite understood. But Smash was one of those things. Sort joke about Smash players not showering. Oh, be nice. But there was one instance where they were settling a dispute via Smash, and I forgot who. One of them was playing Ganondorf, I think. The other was playing Sheik. And the Sheik player somehow wound up perfecting the Ganondorf player so brutally that they like, oh god, they like saved the replay, and whenever they had disputes after that, they would literally just pull up the replay, and they referred to it as the vid because it was a video, but like they would just be like, all right, we need to. You clearly still think you have any say here. Let's consult the vid. And so the vid was sort of an artifact that was like always like wielded with like great power in every conversation. And I wasn't there when the vid was made. Like I'd seen the vid and I was privy to the vid's contents, but I would like be out in public with people who were like not aware. And they would get into like kind of an argument, and they'd be like, "You wanna, I'm gonna pull up the vid when we get home." And everyone would be like, "What?" Like, what sort of like weird like blackmail do they have? Put him in a body bag, yeah. And so, but then I think, I'm trying to remember, I think it was a patch. I think Nintendo released some sort of big patch, and the patch deleted all of your saved replays, and there was like no way to recover them and no way to stop the patch from deleting your saved replays. And so this was like I cannot put into words what sort of crisis this caused. I actually respect using a Smash replay to take away a roommate's rights. And so, yeah. So there was no way to work around getting your replays taken away. And so they tried like everything. They did like copious research before like even applying the patch, because they were like, we will not download the patch before exhausting our options, but also, you know, we want to be able to play Smash. Because of the way the replays work, the tweaked character balance ruined all the old ones. Yeah. And so they and so this caused like a like a death of a beloved celebrity level crisis in their home. Ah, look at his head! Look at his head! Hold on, he looks sleepy. I'm feeling this right now. Oh my god, it's a moon. Stop it! Ah! I gotta jiggle the stick. Wake up. Woo! Oh, he just got attack power. Hold on. Oops. Hold on, can I stack that bad boy? Hold on. So he has a portabed. My day's going good. I accidentally slept. Oh, now he has the double HP. Oh. I accidentally fell asleep as soon as I got home from work and woke up like 3 minutes before my stream. So this was a crisis, and they did everything they could, and it came up all the time, and they were like trying to find ways to save the vid. And finally, after they determined there was no saving it, they they downloaded the patch, but then it became like, it basically became like memorialized from that point on. Like all of their like Facebooks, their cover photos on Facebooks were like crude MS Paint drawings of reenactments of the vid that said like "rip the vid," like what was the year that it was like "rip the vid," like 2015 to 2015. Oh, it only gives you one of three. Oh, and only the first level. Oh, okay. Well, it's free. It's free money. And yeah, so everything from that point on was the vid, and the guy who was having the vid wielded against him would then he sort of got a little bold in his power after that and was like, oh well, woo. He was like, oh, well, the vid's gone, you can't do anything to me anymore. And like, even bringing up that the vid was gone was like a felony level offense. It was like, how dare, ooh! It was like, how dare you bring up the names of the dearly departed we're going to we're going to enact vengeance on you for being so disrespectful. Wait, is this a boss rush? Another boss rush? Ah. Get him. Yeah. Whoa! I'm sorry, Lisa, but there is a car inside of me. Oh no, it's gonna be timed! Forget the mushroom! What the— oh. Yeah! Yeah, the monkey guy got exploded. This seems like it's gonna be another boss rush situation, though. Yeah, I think about the vid a lot because it was so. But they had other they had other ways of like dealing with inter-roommate disputes. So they had they had like a spinny wheel. Like the same type of wheel that you would see on like a game show or something. They had this spinny wheel. Whoa! They had this spinny wheel and they had all these things written on it. I think I might have brought up the wheel before, but I can't remember. And I forgot they had a name for the wheel. I can't remember. Oh, this guy. I can't remember what the name was. This guy and his wives. I am not using this ability effectively. Ah! I forgot that he does the double. The triple. Woohoo! But other things on the board included a punishment game that they called Kimari Speak No More, which is basically the first person to break their silence loses the roommate fight. They had a game called You Don't Know How Much Food Affects Me, which Maple has forgotten how to dodge. I remember how to dodge, I'm just bad. Look, I can dodge. Yeah, they had another one called You Don't Know How Much Food Affects Me, which was just I think one of them or two of them, whoever was having the fight, the two people would both run to McDonald's, eat like a what was it was a quarter pounder at McDonald's. I'm sorry, Lisa. I have a giant pipe inside of me. Ugh. Ah! Kirby. They would, yeah, run to McDonald's. Oh, I should have. No, there's so much down there. I want to retry. Hey, let me out. They would, oops. They would eat a quarter pounder and then run home, and whoever did it fastest won. And it was named because one of my friends just like, I don't know, for some reason, he like could not do too much physical activity after eating as like a rule. And the way that he explained it to us was he would just say, "You don't know how much food affects me." And so they named the game after that. And I was like, well, this one, like, this game kind of feels a little bit set up for him to fail. It feels like a little bit targeted, but I mean, whatever works to resolve your disputes, I guess. But then there was one where they just did the show Chopped from Food Network. I'm not sure. They always somehow, like, managed to get a panel of judges for it as well. The Wheel of Misfortune. Maple, your friend's roommates in an asylum? I mean... I'm trying. I wish I could remember the other things on the. Oh, they had a Lord of the Rings one. Oh, what should I do? Is it the Big Top lady? I don't remember what was good against her. I think the Shooty Boy was good against her because it has the long range powers. That's her, right? Yeah. Yeah, they had a Lord of the Rings one where they would just rewatch the extended editions over and over, and whoever got up or went to the bathroom first lost. There was a lot going on there. And I was always like, guys. I mean, I'm glad that this works for you. But I was always like, how are things going? Oh, God! It has a secondary. I was always like, how's your health? How's everybody's health in this apartment right now? Woo! I think I have a picture of the wheels somewhere. I need to find it so I can remember. So I can remember what else was on. Maybe I'll take one of these so I can have a sword. Yeah! Oops. It's fine. I'm fine. Look, I even have the cool beam thing because of my double HP. Sounds like they wanted to wreck each other. They did. That was sort of the directionality of... It was always, I think it generally ended in tears. And I was actually there for a few of the punishment games, and I was always like, are you guys okay? But I always was like shocked. I was always shocked at their commitment to the bit, their commitment to the games. Like, I always sort of thought, oh, like this is sort of a funny joke that they thought up when they were all up too late and and being weird or something. But no, like they were all very committed to, like, no, like, we made the rules and we're sticking to them, which I respected. What is this thing? I'm sorry, Lisa, I have a roller coaster inside of me. Oh yeah, I forgot. We've only used the roller coaster like once, I think. The Tilty Boys. Like, I've never been bold enough. I don't think I've ever had roommates either that would have, like, appreciated the implementation of something like that, but it was always kind of entertaining to watch whenever I happened to be around when it had to be put into practical use. I feel like usually my roommate disputes are settled by, like, I'm trying to think. Not that I've had a lot of roommate disputes. I think generally... Whee! I think generally my roommate disputes have been more settled by, like, by one roommate, like, exerting pressure. So, like, the extremely minor dispute that I had, like, minor, like, I'm trying to play a video game and you're trying to blast music right now, could we pick one? I had one of those sort of disputes with my, my roommate, my Japanese roommate in Los Angeles, and his way of T-posing on me was to put his soundtrack for Persona 4 Dancing All Night into his CD player, put on the June-S theme, turn it up as loud as possible, put it on repeat, and then go take a shower. And I was like, you know what? Defeat Claroline without getting hit. Come on, man. I was just like, I'm forced to respect what he's doing here. I was like, I won't argue anymore. He wins. Everyday young life Junesu. Yes, he wins. Why couldn't they settle disputes in Mario Party like normal people do? I feel like if that group had played Mario Party, someone would have died. Shadow Games lives were on the line. Oh, Lisa, so forgive me, Lisa, there's a monster inside of me is from PT. I've just been thinking a lot about PT lately. Some practice with the dodge roll. That's one thing I'm excited about. Because I'm excited to play Mario Party with people. I forgot I'm in the third. I got the third round of the gacha toys. I'm sad that I'm moving, but I think one of my friends, I think she knows that, and she actually lives where I'm moving. I think she knows I'm having sort of like a hard time dealing with it, and so she lives near a cat cafe there, and so she keeps sending me pictures of like the cats at the cat cafe, and she's like, this will be us soon, like let's snuggle with kitties, and I'm like, oh, thank you, we will do that. But also I wanna get everybody I know to wait, it's a lot. Oh, because I don't have Space Ranger. I want to get everybody together to do the most brutal session of Mario Party the world's ever seen. I want lives to be ruined. I want friendships ended. I want a normal game of Mario Party. Ugh. Yeah, I mean, I haven't gone to a cat cafe. I didn't know that they were here. I mean, I kind of knew that they were getting, like, more popular. Here, the Beast Pack's final stand. So this isn't... This is another level. That must be the boss up there. So there's a fetus and a sink. Yep, yep. You are correct. He looks like the Eraserhead baby. Yeah. Oh, Dokapon Kingdom? Yo! Have they made... So I played the Dokapon Kingdom. It was on for the Wii, right? I played that one back in the day. But have they made any new Dokapon since then? That's actually one... I mean, I'm sure it's like $1 zillion now or something. But that's actually one that I would, like, hunt down if I could find it for, like, an even halfway reasonable price. That game was really fun and really frustrating. I loved, like, changing my friends' names. Oh, Dokapon. Not since the Wii. Mario Party stream with... Oh, I missed. Dokapon GTFO, I will not ruin lives there. They released one in Japan. Oh, okay. I want to see how much the... I need to check how much the... Whoa! No! Come back! I need to check how much the... What is this? Praetorium? Did I get the joke right? But I want to see how much it is on eBay or something. I'll need to go look. But yeah, I'm excited. I'm excited to make everybody play Mario Party with me. I'm excited to lose all of my friends as soon as I get to see them again.
Nope.
Woohoo! Are there people who don't defeat all the beasts? I guess you could just keep walking. Whee! Corn. It's funny because I now have a bunch of like goals that I want to complete before moving. Like did I tell you guys? Did I tell you guys about the like? I don't know if I did, because I think I was embarrassed. I'm sorry, Lisa. I have one of these forklift things inside of me. I think I was embarrassed. There was one night where I was sort of watching out for some of my younger coworkers on like one of those like work happy hour situations. I was like, all right. I was like, I'm gonna make sure nobody gets exploded here tonight, basically. And so I wasn't drinking. I was trying to stay with it. But then one of the girls ordered like a really big drink and was like really stressed out, and she was like, I don't want to leave without finishing it and I feel really bad, and I was like, okay, like I'll drink some of it for you. I can't drink the whole thing, but like I'll drink some of it so that you can like leave and not feel so stressed out. So I did, and then I realized that like whatever she'd ordered, it was some sort of satanic concoction. It was like the most alcoholic thing I've had in a really long time, and my tolerance is really low now because I don't drink nearly as much as I used to. And so I got like not like sloppy, but I got like goofy off of it. And I was like, ugh, like I wanted to be the responsible one here tonight. I need to try and sober up a little bit. And so I went outside.
Oh, one of these guys.
I need the water boys for this one.
Would you stab it?
Oh, wait, there's a Waddle Dee. I think I must need to, yeah, I need to go up to the second one. So I was like, oh, I'm so embarrassed. And I went outside to try and sober up because it was really cold out. And so I was like, all right, I'll use the power. Oh God. It's like, I'll use the power of the frigid air to help me sober up a little bit. So I went outside and I'm standing around in the cold, like on my phone. And then I just heard behind me, Maple? And I turned around. There was a friend of mine from high school standing there. Here we go. Standing there. And he was like, what are you doing here? And I was like, this is absolutely not the opportune time to run into somebody I haven't talked to in like forever. And so I was like, I'm here with my coworkers. And he was like, oh, that's cool. He's like, I'm here, like, this is my girlfriend, like, it's so cool to see you. And he was like, do you still play Magic? And I was like, I mean, I'm not good, but I try to play Magic. And I was like, and I actually just got a brand new spanking commander deck that I haven't gotten to use yet. Because every time I try to go somewhere to use it, there's nobody at the cards shop, so I was like, so I'm trying to find somewhere to play with this commander deck. And he was like, oh, that's great. He was like, I still play commander sometimes, so we should totally get together and play commander. And I was like, yeah, that would be amazing. That would be so cool. And I was obviously like way too enthusiastic because I was still, I was goofy on the liquor. And so I was probably way too enthusiastic about it. And then he was like, all right, well, I'll see you later. And like went to walk away. And then he was like he was gone. He was like down the street. And I'm still standing there when it suddenly occurs to me that I have no idea if the phone number that I had for him in the year, like, whatever the last time we actually spoke was, is right. And so I broke into a full-on sprint and went peeling off down the road at absolute maximum move speed, desperately trying to reach him. And then when he heard these scary running footsteps behind him, he whipped around to see who was coming for his life, and it was me. And I was like, what's your phone number? Oh god, no. How could you? Oh man, you goofed. I did goof. You were set up, I was. And so I was just like, oh, and I was so, and so he was like, he gave me his phone number. We made sure we had the right phone numbers. And then afterwards I like went into my coworkers and I was like, you'll never believe what just happened. I'm so embarrassed. I was like, I can't believe I keep, and that, oh, I feel like I run into people that I used to know always in like the worst time where I could run into them. They were like, why does this always happen to you? I was like, I don't know, because you make me drink your scorpion bowl for you? I don't know. Ugh. Probably a Long Island. No, it was a scorpion bowl. Holy crap, Dokapon is expensive. Okay. Huh. Rapidly approaching your location, start running. I was just so embarrassed. And so I actually I'm really good friends with a mutual friend of ours. We have a friend that we're both still really close to. And so I immediately like texted him and I was like, I'm so embarrassed. Like, I need you to tell him I'm sorry for chasing him down the street. It was actually the friend who gave me the commander deck. I was like, I just wanted to play commander with everybody. So when I told him I was moving, he was like, well, he's like, we really should make that commander night happen, especially since you chased that guy down to try and keep it going. And I was like, oh my god. So that's one of my whoa! You take my sword? No! So that's one of my moving goals now. Ugh. One of my moving goals is to die. Okay. One of my moving goals is to play the commander deck with both of those people and ensure that I did not take a decade off the lifespan of, of one of them. Howdy, maidenless moose. I am not maidenless. Well, it was before, this happened before I found out I was moving, so I was like, it's the perfect time to play because we're all here and we're all friends and no one will ever move. And then I found out I was moving like a couple months later, and I was like, okay. But now it's a good goal to have because now I can try and get everybody together. I don't know if it's gonna be possible. It feels like, uh-oh.
Oh, my health. I didn't even notice.
What are these guys? Uh-oh. Oh, I must get a boat so I can smash through these. Okay. Woohoo! Donuts. Donuts. Did it even have a new number? No. He didn't. I wanted to leave that out so I could like try and salvage some of my dignity from that story. But you know what? Oh my god. But you're correct, he did not have a new number. Oh god. Maple! But yeah, so now I just gotta make sure that we play some Commander before I leave. Which I think should be fun. I think that should be like a, you know, as long as I don't show up and act like a fool. I'm sorry, Lisa. I have a ring inside of me. Yeah, that's how I know that I wasn't like how I was just goofy drunk and not bad drunk because I had the wherewithal to ask if he had a new phone number. I did it in the most threatening way possible, but but at least I asked.
There we go.
There we go. Got my buddy. He's so cute, but his little nightmare teeth are still the worst. Boo, 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 boo. Oh, shit. Yeah, I got it! Don't kill the part of you that is cringe. Kill the part that cringes. I agree. Yeah, so I gotta get this commander. My goals is I wanna... Uh-oh. I wanna do this commander night. I wanna... What else do I wanna do? Zawaruda. Toyo! Tomare! Alright. I need to not sail straight into the lava here. What is your commander anyway? So I don't know. My friend... Oh, gosh! My friend got me one of the, like, commander, like, starter decks. Got me two, actually. Because he was like, oh, if you, like, find anybody who like, knows how to play commander, but doesn't have a deck on them, like, you can be like, I have two! So I have two trying to remember. One's blue mostly. I need to. If I saw their names, I would recognize. Yeah, pre-cons. Yeah. So I really do wanna do that before I leave. And I'd also like to. Woo!
Yes! Kono kabida.
Forgive me. Forgive me, Lisa, there is a glider inside of me. So that's the thing is, I've never played Commander before. That's why I want to play so bad. Is basically one of my friends who's really big into Magic. It's the friend who I went to draft night with. Who I went to draft night with because he was like, I don't want to go alone. And I was like, okay, like I'm not good. I'm not. Ah! I was like, I'm not good at Magic, but I'll do my best. Oh, it puts me right here. Okay. And I was really bad at the draft, but it was really fun. So it was worth it. But it's that friend, the draft buddy. So I told him, I was like, I'm trying to get back into Magic, so I've been playing a lot of Arena, but I can't really find. I was like, I don't have like any cards in real life really, and I'd like to play with more people, but it's hard to like. I mean, I can obviously just play however many people I want to on Arena, but I also kind of like the camaraderie of playing Magic in real life, and I was like, I'm not really sure what to do. I don't know if there's decks that are not $1 zillion that I could put together and bring to local Magic nights or what. And he was like, most of like in-person Magic now is Commander, so you should really learn Commander. And I was like, oh, okay. But then he actually got me two pre-con Commander decks so that I could get started. But I haven't. So I think I posted about it on Twitter. I actually found a place.
Ugh.
Woo! I actually found a place locally that said that they did Commander nights, and so I went with my brand new spanking Commander deck, and I was really excited. And nobody was there. Don't fall in the lava while using cone mouth. Oh, I got them all! Woohoo! Change your picture. Change your name, my brothers. Oh, Bandana D, he's the best. So I went and there was nobody there, and I was like, oh, okay. And I was like, your website said you do Commander nights on this night, and the guy at the counter was like, oh yeah. He was like, sometimes people show up and sometimes they don't. I guess no one's here tonight. And so I've actually tried to go a few times and there's never anybody, and so even though I'm trying to play Commander, I can never find anybody, which is why I was like, all right, I'm just gonna try and get my friends who I know how to play this, and then they can, teach me as we go, and it won't be so bad. Kirby gained the mysterious mouthful mode ability after he flew through that vortex. Now he can stuff an entire vending machine into his mouth, fire soda cans forward to attack enemies, and blast through barriers. Your ammo is limited, so keep an eye out for any cans that can be picked back up. Bandana D's. Sad Maple playing by herself at the locals. I mean, that's that's basically what happened. 32 Waddle Dees! Yeah, let me look up the what they were. It was Commander Dex Magic. Because I really want to learn to play it, especially because where I'm moving to is a much bigger area. And I'm pretty sure I'm not only going to be able to find, like, consistent places to play Magic, I think I'll be able to find consistent places to play Weiss. Because there's it's a much bigger population. They have a lot more international stuff. And so I'm trying to brush up on everything so that I'm not a complete disaster when I waltz into my new card hangouts. I don't want to embarrass myself, you know. Let's see. Commander. It was... Oh, I didn't realize that they have, like Crimson Vow Commander decks and stuff. That's interesting. I didn't know that. I think the one that he got me was... List. He got me Planar Portal and I think it was Planar Portal and maybe... Did somebody just throw something at me somehow? Wait, do it again. I don't even have that layer turned on right now. Hold on. Okay, do it again. Who did it? Or did somebody just follow me on Twitch and it like threw something? All right, I'll just move that. I'll move that out of, there you go. Oh, Twitch chat. Okay, well, now I can get sniped on any platform. Let's go. It was me, Dio. I think it was Planar Portal and Arcane Maelstrom. Look right. Look right to me. Bandana D's pose for his figurine is the same as his render in Kirby Return to Dreamland. Oh, I love little, like, references like that. Sorcery. But yeah, so it's no matter how many times, and I need to go back to that Game Shop, where I went that rainy night to pick up a sandwich for myself, and then I just happened to stop in at the game store next to the sandwich shop, and everybody there tried to get me to play D&D with them, and I was like, I really need to eat my sandwich. And I have a stream tonight, but I don't want to say that. So only some, maybe the bits don't trigger it if I'm not currently live? Because it's clearly hooked up. Uh-oh, you have something to tell me. I must have missed a blueprint. New tornado is hiding inside Gathering of the Beast Council. If I understand correctly, which I usually do, it's near the section with the roller coaster. There's like a worldwide fishing competition. That's cool. You sure they weren't trying to induct a new cult member? The emotes work. Yeah, they were like, you gotta play D&D with us, and I was like, I really gotta eat my sandwich before my stream tonight, but I also don't wanna... I don't wanna be like, I'm streaming tonight. Because then, if I say that, they'll be like, what's your channel? And I'll be like, I don't have a channel! But... Ika-boka. I can't believe this is working right now. I must have just been on an autopilot and like... I just opened up, because I don't usually open up the Twitch integrated throwing system when I'm on YouTube, but I must have just been on autopilot because I woke up like 3 minutes before the stream started. I must have just been like, okay, I gotta get this done. It worked. Worth it! Well, I hope that they knew it wasn't like them that I was just like, I gotta go. I got places to be. I'm about to make a huge sacrifice for science. +1 immersion. Oh, so it's random, so it won't just like give me the second? It doesn't just give me all 3? Oh. Excellent, excellent. And now we know that it works here, so now we know that you can all torment me forever. What should I pick? I can't believe everything's hooked up. Wait, does that guy have new boards for me? Hold on. Yes. Hi! Oops. X on it. There we go. Woohoo! What are you yelling about over here? Stand in front. Oh, I already beat all your boards, sir. Sheesh. Oops. Tokyo Tomare Waddle Dee Village. I'm sorry. Wait. Oh, I still have it. Okay. There's one more thing that can work if linked. You can actually add Twitch chat to the on-stream chat. And it's in color with badges invisible on YouTube. Also emotes. So like... So wait, does it like smush? Does it like smush the two chats together? Or does it like is it like a plugin or something? Did Maple finish Kirby Star Allies? I actually have played it more off stream when I was traveling. I just really wanted a Kirby game to play because I 100%ed all the worlds in Forgotten Land that I had played on stream, and I didn't want to play Forgotten Land not on stream. And so I actually busted out Star Allies because I was like, I just want Kirby. I just want to be with my Kirby. So I've played a little bit more. I haven't beaten it yet, but I think I'm in the last world now. It's pretty short. What is this, Praetorium? Does that joke hit twice? It's like one big chat. Oh, okay, that's I feel like people told me about this like when I first started streaming, and I Wait, is this DDD again? Except he's like... You okay, buddy? Got a Jim Carrey in the mask situation going. His primal nemesis.
Tokyo Tomare!
Oh, he has multiple stages! What's he doing? Ah! No! Didi dead. This is what I act when I have to go to the city for like a day and a half. I get home and I'm just like running around on all fours and screaming.
Oh.
Oops.
Oh.
It's the shockwaves. And the lava? Question mark? Wait, look, you can see his face. Pooh! Yeah. Yeah, I'm not sure how it works. I think I think people brought it up to me that I could smush the two chats together, but I didn't want it to feel like... I know it'll show on my stream, but I didn't want it to feel like weird for anyone who was like, oh, clear without taking any damage. The only one. I didn't want anybody to feel like it was like disjointed or anything. It might not feel that way though. In practice. I think it just made— oh, he's back! Look, the Waddle Dees are so happy to have him back!
Elevator.
All the animal boys. No! Go back and get him! Look at this king. Oh my god, he's the best. He's the best! DDD, no! He saved his buddy. Oh, DDD.
Automatic language detection activated. Authentication system activated. Authenticating. Authenticating.
Lore?
Entry code approved. Initiating facility navigation protocol.
Welcome, visitors, to the Dream Discoveries Tour of our science facility, Lab Discovera. On this thrilling tour, you'll be introduced to the ultimate life form.
Ultimate life form.
Specimen IDF.
Shadow the Hedgehog.
From the moment IDF-86 arrived on our planet, it began a campaign of destruction that threatened the native wildlife of our entire world. Luckily, our research team managed to capture it before it could complete its invasion. Once it was contained, our lab began studying IDF-86's spatial teleportation ability. Research that laid the groundwork for the planetary warp technology we enjoy today. However, 30 years after our research began, A warp experiment incident occurred in this facility. A new life form, separated from the main specimen, escaped in the aftermath. That new subspecimen has yet to be recovered. In the time since, IDF-86 has shown no signs of activity. It is now kept in a state of permanent stasis within the custom-made Eternal Capsule here on the top level of Lab Discoverer. And here we are. Let's meet the ultimate life form, specimen IDF-86.
What should I take? I like the tornado sometimes. Let's do that. That won't stop me because I can't read. The Eternal Capsule. The ultimate gotcha. Take a good look, Pink Intruder. Isn't this a beautiful sight? You're not even seeing the Great One in full form. They're incomplete without their other half. Long ago, the Great One granted the people of this world a miraculous power. Those people left this world behind and entered a land of dreams. Once the Great One is complete again, I know we will also receive this miraculous power. We, the ones they left behind in this forgotten land. And now the time has finally come. Oh, the cutie! Hi! That's right, this small creature here is the Great One's missing half. Finally, after all our planning and effort, we can help the Great One reach their complete form. We've dreamed of this moment for so many years. If you dare to stand in our way, we'll feast on your hide. Whee! I saw in the chat somebody just got back from the Sonic movie. I want to go see the Sonic movie again. I've been thinking about it constantly.
King of the Beasts, Leongar.
Woo! Woo! Dang it.
Oh, get it!
Woo! What is this, Kimono Friends?
Oh no! Oh no! Come back. Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Oh, he's coming. Woo!
Ooh.
Of course I know about Kimono Friends.
Ugh.
I used to be, and I would like to get back to being a really avid anime watcher. Because I used to be really like I used to like look at like the oh god. Like, all right, let's see what's in store for the spring season. And like plan out what I wanted to watch each week and like figure out like what my anime schedule was going to be. Oh, it got me. Oh god. But in the past couple of years I've just gotten really busy, especially like prepping to start streaming and then streaming. I've sort of gotten behind on anime. But I used to watch like everything. Well, everything like halfway decent. Anything that I used to watch everything that everybody told me like, yeah, this is worth watching. Anything that was recommended to me. I am gonna finally try to stay current with an anime again because I saw that Kaguya-sama Season 3 is coming out and I really, really love Kaguya-sama. So I'm like, yes! My time is now! Time for the anime queen to come back! Woo! Oh, he's so cute! You dare. Plan ruined, important plan, needed labor, opened vortex, found workforce, brought here, and yet error made, irksome pink contaminant. Careful planning, now wasted, no more planning, no more patience, instead. Everything shall be consumed. No, he's taking the little guys. Oh, is he? Okay. I was like, I can still leave. Prepare for goo. Invasive species. Woo! Luckily, I have the ultimate run button. Tornado. Oh, he's so scary. Oopsie. Kirby! I probably should have gotten that cutter so that I could take better like pot shots at him from over here. Oh. This one has a bit more range to it.
And I can do oh! And I can do this!
Oh, and it has the DOT damage. Woohoo! Woo! Look at it go!
Oh!
Woohoo! Uh-oh. There's more stuff. All right, watch. Oh, whoa, there's a bunch of stuff up here. Well, friends, guess we gotta kill God. All right, what do we want? Dragonfire's been good. I might stick with Dragonfire, actually. I'm not sure. I'm not sure what the boss holds in store for us. May as well stick with Old Faithful here. This looks like a Resident Evil last boss area. Oh, it's so cool though. Oh, it's gonna dive bomb me. Or shoot a bunch of little swords at me. Ooh, come down here, coward. Boo, 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 boo. What? That's a little more what I was expecting. Okay. Oh, it gets rid of the damage over time effect when it flies away. Oh god. Woo! Yeah, it gets rid of its fire. And do it again, or not. What's he doing? Ugh! So that's always a twofer. What is this? He's doing the spirit bomb. It's one of the rift things. Oh, 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 oh. Oh god. Oh, it's big. Oh. Oh, I see. You gotta figure out who's real. Wait, did he just heal? I probably had to kill his second mirage.
Oh, I'm done for.
Yep. He can heal? Okay. Was fire the best? I mean, fire was good. I wonder if homing bombs would feel good. Because it can home in on stuff when he's actually on the ground. Like, I like the damage over time that the fire can do, but... okay, so you just have to do more damage than he can heal. Okay, that makes sense. Hey, let's try this. Let's try with the homing bomb. I like that they're all just driving off the edge. Pew, 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 pew. Whoa! Oh, dang it. I don't know if this is... I don't know if this was the move. But you gotta try everything. I got stuck. Sword or ice are good. Okay. I think this round is a wash, so I'm just gonna fight me. Oops. Let me die, let me die. My survivability this time. Yeah, no, I'm letting him kill me this time. I just keep accidentally surviving. There we go. Oh, why did Kirby bosses always make my hands hurt? I think I just get all nervous. Get all nervous. All right. Let's make it happen. Let's make it happen. Kirby. Okay. He's gonna fire his sword beams. And again. Frick! And again. And again. Oh, no. He went for the slashies.
Get him. Ooh, the swords.
Woo! Second. Oh! God, the range on that one's so big. Again. Pew, pew, pew. Whoa! Nope. Nope. There we go. Okay. Phase 2! Phase 2! This really is Maple's int build versus her faith build. That's true. Okay, so now he fires the big meteors at me. Oh, come on. Dodge the big boy. Is the healing? Yeah. I think this is the guy. Oh! Not again. Oh, now he's coming down here too while all this is going on. Oh, now he's swinging multiple times. Get my freaking sword back, please. Oh, now he's doing this. Get him out of there, Kirby! He's so cute! Hi! Oh, he's all drippy. Such incredible power. Whatever it's trying to do, it's gonna be pretty bad. What is it, Kirby? Whoa, is that your home? That's Planet Popstar? He's so goopy. Oh no, it's pulling Popstar through that huge vortex. It wants your world to collide with this one. No! We have to stop it, but how? Eat the truck, Kirby! Lisa, forgive me. There's an 18-wheeler inside of me. I think it was like, let's give you some of your HP back. Wait, is this the invincible music? Oh god. Uh-oh. Wow! Okay, it's okay. Kirby! This is American Truck Simulator. Only a truck can stop an invasive alien life form. Let's go! Give me the juice! Give me that cute alien juice! Whoa! Pew! Oh no! Is this Planet Popstar? Oh no, Bandana D! God is dead. It was run over by Kirby. I need to close the connection between worlds. No! Don't leave us. No! Thanks for everything. Oh! Girl, we came back! Oh, they got DDD back too. Just me and the boys. Oh, he's having an ice cream and a soda with the boys. Oh, look at them! They're at the theme park with the... They're standing in the little cutout things. We did it. We beat Kirby with the power of Isekai Truck. That's true. So now where'd the alien go? If the alien got hit with the truck, it has to be Isekai'd somewhere. I love that DDD looks kind of confused. He's like, what do we do? Oh, they're flying on the bro. One of the Waddle Dees is just passed out. It kind of was sent to another world. Oh, she got the cake. I want the cake. Oh, his little hat. He's hanging out with our thick boy. Even if I would make it badly, I really want to try making the Kirby cake. Even if it won't be anywhere near as cute as the real Kirby cake, I want to make it just so that I can look at it. Oh, the Howl Room! Wow, wow! They're so cute together. To be continued? So that was the end. So now it's post game time. Okay, let's go. I got my boy's still here. Oh, got Gotcha Machine Volume 4. We got Waddle Live Corner Stage. You can hear your favorite tunes. Can now enter the Ultimate Cup in the Coliseum. Battle tough opponents and aim to become the champ. Want to increase the power of a copy ability? Good news! Copy abilities can now be powered up at Waddle Dee's weapon shop. Wait a minute. Oh, that lady's here. What the? Wait, is the lion her boyfriend? Hey, look! Clawline is visiting our town. She looks a bit upset. Are you thinking what I'm thinking, Kirby? That it's her boyfriend? When things calmed down and the animals came to celebrate with us, Leongar was missing. I bet Clawline has been looking for him. She might have found something. We should ask her what's going on. Let me help you save your boyfriend, lady. I'm so glad to be safe with you again, Kirby. I want us to stay this close forever. Elflin, I'll do anything for you. Is this another... Wah! Is this another mysterious vortex? What, you sense Leongar somewhere in there? Oh my gosh. This feeling, this is exactly how it felt when I was absorbed by my other half, Fecto Elphalis. It's possible that after that big battle, Leongar became trapped in this strange place. Come on, Kirby, we have to check it out. Isolated Isles, Forego Dreams. Ah, so it's more levels. Okay, wait, I want to go back to Waddle Dee Town, though. What? Oh, we can make them play little tunes here. Look at the one on the drums, his little drumsticks. It's ready to go. Look at them jamming! I'm kind of shocked at how, like, in sync the drummer is with the actual beat. So let's see. Hold on, I want to explore the town. Oh, I got a present. Waldy's pitched in and gave you a gift. 350 star coins. Thanks, buddies. Those Waddle Dees have no fingers and still play better guitar than I do. They're so cute. Okay, wait, where's Dee? That guy wants me to come over. Hold on. Dee. I can hear the crowd cheering all the way. Oh wait, Meta Knight is standing up there. Hey, buddy. How we doing? No? Got it. Oh, here he is. Hiya, Kirby. Been a while, hasn't it? I didn't get to say it before, so thanks for saving King Dedede. Look at them standing around with his fruits. Speaking of, he seems to really like this town. He's been resting to help himself heal. Actually, we have something to give you. It's a blueprint from King Dedede. A gift from the king. What an honor! The Masked Hammer Blueprint. Now you can evolve the hammer ability. Yes, sir! Alright, I want to see what this power-up situation is. Wait, I can wave hi to Dedede? Okay, hold on one second. Is that a Masked Hammer Blueprint? I want to make that. Gimme, gimme! Waddle Dee ain't no lip sync band. How many times did you die to the horror of this game? Was it 2? Did I die 2 times? Yeah. Get my tools ready. I'm probably gonna need to go get more crystals for this. Thanks for waiting. The hammer ability can now be evolved into Masked Hammer. Guess what, Kirby? I found a way to make your copy abilities even more powerful. I just need a few rare stones to raise your attack power. I'm calling this process Ability Power Up. Very, what's the word? Very creative. I'm ready to power up your abilities whenever you are. Pick a favorite and we'll try it out. A plus will be added to show that its attack power has been increased. Okay. Hey, what do I need to get this? 5! 5 rare stones! Okay, I'm sure it's worth it. Let me... Where's the... What are some of my boys in here? Some of my faves. I do really like Meta Knight Sword. And the Flames. And this guy's sort of my, like... This is how I win. What does the power-up cost? 5. So it's 5 to power up. Okay. What about this guy? 2! Okay, so it depends on... 3. Okay, it depends on the ability. How many rare stones are required to power him up. Okay. Hold on, I gotta wave to DDD. I need to wave to DDD. Oh, he's so cute. The way our daring king threw me into that elevator after I tripped and made sure to protect me, I was just in awe. He's usually so carefree, perhaps a teeny tiny bit lazy. But when it matters most, our leader always does his royal duty. Long live King Dedede. He's like, what's up, bud? I'm chilling. Ooh. Whoa! Okay, well, there's one. This game is so dang cute. Ba-da-ba. Did I just land? Sorry to that guy. Alright, I'll do a couple trials so I can get the masked hammer power up because I really want it. Ba-da-ba-da-ba. What the? There must be a rare okay, that's the final. Let's go back down. Oh, this one's locked because I don't have the blueprint for it yet. So this one must... Okay, that's Space Ranger. What's this one? You also get them for winning the Coliseum. Oh, okay. Storm Tornado. Okay, so I got a couple that I'm missing. But I should Scale 1, 2, 3, 4. I should be able to collect enough to get the masked hammer at least. Blizzard Ice Treasure. Every Kirby game from here on out will be judged on if they have a dedicated wave button. You're correct.
Alright, let's do it.
I at least want to get the masked hammer before I call it a night. Oh, right, I can... As long as I don't keep moving, I can do this. Just keep moving. Just keep moving. Oh, Kirby. Okay. Oh, there's a ghosty.
Ghosty with the mosty.
Oops. Oops. One more. Oh, wait, it's in there. Uh-oh.
Ghost. Show tomate.
There we go. Woohoo! What the ghosty doing? Coliseum, middle match, Hellfire powered up, deep sleep power up, clear time 2 minutes. Whoa! Okay. Yeah, I would love to see the fuse powers mechanic again, because I really loved that in Kirby 64, but honestly, like, the sheer amount of powers that they have in this game, with, like, powering up and evolving your powers and stuff, feels like, I think the thing that's so cool about the fuse powers is it just feels like you have a million powers to choose from, and they were sort of able to replicate that just by having so many. So I respect that. Wild hammer treasure. But yeah, I used to watch, like I was saying before we got deep in the boss, I used to watch a lot of anime. And I have a lot of opinions, but I haven't been like...
Oh wait, I'm in the goo!
I have not been like super current on anime for a couple years now, just because of being unable to keep up while prepping to stream and then streaming. But I am excited. I'm excited for Kaguya-sama Season 3, because actually I watched 1 and 2 as they were coming out. But the other thing is I tend to watch more anime when I'm like hanging out with Papa Moose, because he's a big anime guy. He's the one who made me watch the last episode of Violet Evergarden without any context. I went to stay over with them for a couple days for some family stuff, and he was like, "You want to watch Violet Evergarden?" And I was like, "Yeah, sure, why not? Like, I've heard it's good." And then he turned it on, and he just put on. He was like, "I'm on the last episode," and he just put on the last episode, and I was like, "I see."
We're gonna have no context here, boys. Probably a good idea to get one of them down first. There we go.
Yeesh!
Ow.
Woohoo! Do some watch-along anime streams, kill 2 birds with 1 stone. That's what's so hard, is like when I watch anime, sometimes it's because I'm like, like half, not like doing something else, but it's either I usually watch it with Papa Moose, or sometimes I'll just be like, it'll be like at a weird time of night and I can't like sleep or something, and I'll just be like, oh, I'll just like see what this anime is all about, and then 12 episodes later I'm like, oh dear. So I feel like my like anime viewing sessions are not planned, but maybe that's an opportunity. Ringmouth treasure. So one anime that I really want to catch up on, and because I haven't watched season 3, but I've watched seasons 1 and 2 like a million times, and I'm obsessed with it. And I waited for season 3 for a million years, and then it finally came out, and then I was like, I'm so busy. I really, 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 really love Log Horizon. Professional nautical man, no. I keep thinking, oh, my dash is still going. I can hit these guys. Not so. Frick! I know, Kirby. Ah! Oof. Throwing. You good, Maple? I'm fine. But yeah, I love Log Horizon. Like a lot. Ugh. Like I've watched the first 2 seasons, like I've probably watched the first season like 4 or 5 times, and I've watched the second season like 3 times, I think. So I was really excited for season 3. But I haven't watched it yet. So I'm really excited about it. Shiroe is actually one of my husbands. Ugh. I love him a lot. He's my boy. I think one of the things I really like about Log Horizon is I'm pretty sure that the MMO that the author played, and so what inspired Log Horizon was actually Final Fantasy 11. And it's like Kirby. There. So there's actually like a lot of things in it that I sort of recognize as like features or like references to Final Fantasy 11, which makes me super happy. So that's one reason I like it, but I also just I just love Log Horizon. Also, the OP is, of course, a nationally recognized banger. I heard that they changed the OP for season 3, though. That doesn't seem right. Is it really Log Horizon? Is it really Log Horizon if it doesn't have database? Database. Living in the database. Whoa, whoa. The database, we're struggling in the database, whoa, whoa. The system grows. It's so good. Oh. Pew! Log Horizon is probably my favorite, like we got trapped in an MMO anime. Though I did watch Dot Hack. I watched the original Dot Hack. As a youth. The old classic Dot Hack. But I never watched GU. I actually read some of the manga, but it was like the I forgot it wasn't the Dot Hack manga series, it was like a spin-off. And I actually played a little bit of the first Dot Hack game on the PS2. Didn't they remaster Dot Hack GU for PS4, like with the PS2 classics thing? Ugh. Oopsie. Get out of here! Guess it's not important. You ghosties need to go. Ghosties. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Woo! Away with ye! Gotta get rid of that, and then I can get rid of this. This is like a... This is a big combo one. Yeah, Dot Hack was like a big deal at the time. So I have some nostalgia for Dot Hack. The orig. Boop. 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 Yeesh! And... boop! Now the car! Yeah, this is a gauntlet! Woo! I mean, I like it, it's cool. I could probably have jumped that, but... Oh, frick! It's fine. Karubi! Karubi! I know! Please be the end. Yes! Woohoo! Database. Oh, and it's out on Dot Hack GU's out on Switch too. Oh. Ah, okay. Need to watch the film, play the games, and watch the anime to get all of GU. Whoa. Yeah, I was gonna say, I don't remember a whole lot of Dot Hack. The first was a Dot Hack Infection, I think was the first game on the PS2. I just remember fighting a lot of mandragoras. Like a lot of mandragoras. The Twilight Bracelet was a nightmare of a design decision. Yeah, I don't remember a lot about the game. I just remembered who was a girl that was with him? Rose or something like that, or no? Black Rose? Something like that. And I remember her. So I always really liked her design. Time to get Masked Hammer. But yeah, a lot of... there's definitely anime that I want to catch up on. An anime this season that I want to watch, like Kaguya-sama, but... I have not been as good at keeping up as I usually You historically have been. Usually Papa Moose comes to me and he's like, have you seen such and such? And I'm like, no. And then he's like, wanna watch it? And then instead of starting it from the beginning, where it would be the ideal place to watch it from, he just puts on whatever episode he's currently on, and I'm extremely confused. A new treasure road.
Let's go.
Let's try this bad with dual wielding hammers. Twilight Bracelet. Twilight Bracelet should have never allowed you to have RNG possibility of just instant game over. Wait, it did? I don't remember anything. Oh my god. Woohoo! Oh, and it has like the cool tornadoes. Oh, that's awesome. Like he made me start watching what was it? He made me start watching High Score Girl. Cause he was like, this reminds me of you. And I was like, thanks. But cause I watched it with him. We only watched the part where they're kids. I know that there's like a time skip, but I never got to that part. But I did watch all like the kids stuff, and I was freaking out whenever it was like games I recognized. I was like, oh my god. And he kept turning to me, he was like, do you know this game? And I was like, of course I know this game. You'd have to be living under a rock to not know this game. Papa Moose. Look at all these powers I got. The odds of bad things increasing as you use it more. Oh, that's interesting. I would like to hear where my blueprints are. Gathering the bee. That was the one that was near the roller coaster? Yeah. Double the unga, double the bunga. Some of the bad stuff it could do includes making the opponent invincible, setting your health and SP to 1, draining levels out of you, or just instant game over. Holy moly. Yeah, I don't know if I ever got that far. Hold on, anime spring 2022. I don't know if I ever got that far. I only did like the first dungeon, and then I like went a little ways longer, and then I would always get distracted. All right, show me what's coming out. Oh, Spy X Family, or is it pronounced Spy X Family, or is it pronounced Spy Family? I really want to watch that because I heard the manga is really, really good. So I really want to watch the show. I want to watch that. Wish it would load the images for me. There we go. Kaguya-sama. Looks like the Kaguya-sama I want to watch. Of course. I always, when I'm looking at shows, I'm a little bit like narrows my eyes because I'm like, I can never tell if it's like super harem-y or not. When I don't mind harem-y, like I just, you know, sometimes I want a, what's the word for it? I want variety. All right, so here's the description on one of these. When Ark wakes up, he discovers that he has been transported to another world in the body of the character he was playing in an MMO. Okay, next. Oh, 86! So, that's another one. Papa Moose really liked 86. And so, say Spy Cross Family and make everyone annoyed. I think the X is silent, but I say it anyway. Oh yeah, Hunter x Hunter. Okay. Yeah, Papa Moose loved 86. Loved 86. And he was always, like, recommending it to me. So I want to watch that. He also recommended Komi-san to me. Looks like there's a season 2 airing now. Naruto Next Generations. Holy crap, how are they already on episode 246 of Boruto? I mean, I guess I shouldn't be surprised. Guess it wasn't that recently that it came out, but sheesh. Yeah, I need to go through and like see what's been airing the last few seasons and see what people recommend. Because there's a few that have been like on my radar to watch. Ooh. There's a few that have been on my radar to watch, but I just haven't gotten around to it. I actually like my... Yeah, Papa Moose... actually, Mama Moose too. They both love Komi-san. Like, it's something that like... I don't know if Papa Moose put it on and then Mama Moose liked it, and now she's always recommending it to me too. They always recommend it to me when I go over. They're like, you need to watch Komi-san, and I'm like, I'm busy. It's like Hunter x Hunter, every way is wrong and everyone will fight you. Spy times family. Spy by family. Yeah, I sort of tend to go in waves with anime. I tend to and honestly, I think the reason that I've been quieter on anime the last few years is because the thing that always gets me like really fired up to watch anime is going to conventions. So like I go to anime conventions and I watch a bunch of, I'll like sit in on like the first couple of episodes of shows that I'm interested in. Is this where it was Gathering, right? Yeah. On the roller coaster. But yeah, I tend to go and watch like the first episode or two of shows that I'm interested in that they're showing. And then I'm like, okay, like I think I get the gist. And then of course, once the convention is over, I go home and then watch all the stuff that I checked out the first few episodes for. And then usually when I'm doing that, like whatever streaming service I'm watching on is like, oh, and here's some other stuff you'd like. So I wind up watching a lot of anime all at once, and then then I'll sort of go quiet for a few months before the next anime convention that fires me up. And so I've always sort of binge watched anime and in waves. And I think the fact that I just really haven't been going to any conventions the last few years has sort of slowed my anime consumption down, just because that's where I always checked stuff out. So now I'm like, well, now I don't know what to watch. Now I can't ask for recommendations. Ah! Now I can't go sit in a room with Papa Moose and watch some stuff. I will. So there was an incident at one of the last anime conventions that we went to. Because me and Papa Moose, we like to hang out at conventions, but sometimes there'll be something that he's really fired up about. that I just do not care about, and then we'll like, or vice versa. Sometimes I'm like, oh, I really want to see this voice actor, and he's like, I don't know who that is. And so, but usually we try to stay together, but sometimes we split up. And the other thing is that even though he's like, I mean, he's my dad, so obviously he's a lot older than me, he tends to be like raring to go much later than I am. Like usually I hit like 8:30 and I'm like, it is so late. I need to go to bed. You are crazy. And he's like, the night's still young. They're still showing anime. We gotta get out there. And so, and me forgetting to dodge roll. There we go. And so sometimes he just winds up going and checking out different shows himself if they're on late night, because I want to go to bed. And so I'm all curled up in bed, and he'll be out hitting the late night showings. But sometimes I'll still... Oh, I'm dead. Ooh, I'm not dead. Sometimes I'll still be awake when he comes home, because I'll be like reading or something, or the rowdy people in the rooms around us will keep me awake. And so one of the last times that we were at a convention, he did his usual, like, no, the night's still young, I want to go watch anime. Ugh. Yes! And so I was like, okay, I'm gonna get cozy in bed, but you have fun. And he went, and I think he went to Bubblegum Crisis, I think is the show he decided to go watch. And I actually haven't seen Bubblegum Crisis, but the enemies, I guess, in the show are called boomers. And he said that there were a bunch of like 20-somethings like sitting right next to him in the theater watching Bubblegum Crisis, and literally every time one of the characters on screen said the word boomer, they would freak out. And he got mad, and he was like, I don't even care. He was just like, they were just so loud. And I couldn't enjoy the show, so he was like, so I left. And I was like, finally. You're as old as I. Finally, my father's as old as I am attending these anime conventions. Oh no! I'd say it is a nice time. It's mostly a nice time. Having, like, I definitely enjoy. I definitely enjoy. Hold on, can I enjoy getting to like watch stuff together and play stuff together and sort of like sharing similar hobbies and being able to talk about them. But when I was like in high school, sometimes I was a little bit like, you need to get with the program. Cause like the other kids, like for like prom and stuff, like the other kids, like their parents like came and like took pictures with them and stuff. Papa Moose did not come and take pictures with me or really pay any attention to me during prom because he was getting his evisceration weapon skill in Final Fantasy XI. And like now as an adult, I laugh about it and I'm like, oh, I did it. Now as an adult, I laugh about it and I'm like, I'm like, oh, you crazy old man. And I can have a good time, but like at the time I was very upset because I was like, everybody else's parents are here. Oh, there's the blueprint. Woohoo! Storm tornado. I was like, everybody else's parents are here and having a good time with them, and I'm by myself. because my dad is in an evisceration weapon skill party. Final Fantasy 11. So it can be a mixed bag, but I think it's generally good. It's just like the nature of the beast. Sometimes I get I'm sure I drive Mama Moose crazy sometimes when she's like, oh, we should do this, and I'm like, oh, like a game I'm really excited about's coming out on that day. I'm sure that she's like, ugh. Why is this my family? She's a good sport about it. I mean, like, there are plenty of pictures of me and stuff. It's just I wanted to, like, there are a lot of people taking pictures, like, with their parents. They're like, look, it's me and my parents. I'm like, it was just, like, me and Mama Moose, and she was sort of looking tired because she was like, why isn't he here? You can, like, sort of, like, see, like, you can see our vibe in the pictures. We're like, this freaking guy. But, like I said, like, as an adult, I'm like, that's pretty funny, and like now it's a story that I can tell. now I'm like, oh, and I mean, like the thing is too is that I left prom early to go play Wii. So like one of my friends had gotten a Wii, and she was like, you heard of this Wii tennis situation? And I was like, we gotta get out of here. Waddle Dee. I was like, we have work to do on this Wii tennis. I need to show everyone my Faramuse. I Faramuse of Gondor need to show everyone my quality. That sounds lit. It was lit. It was really funny because like all of my friends were pretty big nerds. I'm actually still friends with a couple of them, but and like most of my friends were nerds, and most of like the dates, most of the people that we brought or who brought us were nerdy as well, but like there was one particular instance where a friend of mine asked a girl that like none of us really knew, and we like didn't know that he liked her, but he asked her, and she was very, very normal. She was like the only one, so the rest of us just like blow out of prom early. We're like, we gotta get this Wii Sports going, and she was like, okay. And then like we got back home and we were all like freaking out about Wii tennis, and I could tell that she was like, what is happening? When the Wii launched, about 40 of us almost froze to death in line for it. Yeah, I remember the dark times. Whoa, is that a storm tornado blueprint? I want to make that. Gimme. Let me get my tools ready, then we'll get this evolution started. But yeah, it was really fun. And so like I said, it's like I'm not like bitter about it. I think it's just, and I still bring it up to him too. I'm just like, remember that time when you and he's like, please. I think that sort of was like a scared straight moment for him too, because he was like he was like clearly horrified that it had upset me, and I was like, oh. What are you freaking out about? The space through that tiny vortex is so weird. It's made from powerful psychic energy. I think I've been in that place before. It felt just like getting absorbed by my other half. Leongar must be stuck in that mysterious space somewhere. We'll keep looking for him in there, okay? Just hold on a little bit longer. So this is like a different area. They wouldn't let us wait inside, so we used the cart corral. Also, since there was like 5 groups of different people, we sent one from each group in someone's van to get food for everyone so no one got robbed. Oh my god. I'm trying to remember how I got my Wii. I can't remember. I must have blocked it out. I'm trying to think of like my craziest like lineup early story. But for the most part they haven't been too crazy, luckily. It's largely been, wait, what are those sunshine things down in the corner? It's been largely, wait, what? Okay, so these don't have missions. They're not missions, they're like shiny thingies? Hold on. Oi. Yeah, I mean, most of the eventful things that have happened had nothing to do with the fact that I was standing in line. I was like, I once went to, you got a piece of Leon's soul. Wait, is this Leongar's soul? It must be a tiny fragment of it. If you collect more of these scattered soul pieces, you might be able to save him. Oh. Try to collect more pieces of Leon's soul as you explore the isolated Isle of Forgo Dreams. Okay. This looks like the opening area. Oh, there's one. Yeah, I think also like, because I've gone to like a lot of game midnight releases, so I went and I pre-ordered, I think it was Final Fantasy 13. I went and pre-ordered, and the guy who was working there was like, "We're doing a midnight release for this, by the way, so you should come by and at midnight to get your game." And I was like, sure, why not? And I think there was something else. I think there was like a COD game releasing that day too. Oops. And so there were actually a lot of people there, and it was like basically half for Final Fantasy 13, half for COD. But I went, and the same like sales guy was there, and he was just like, "Oh, I know you, yeah, I knew you'd show up." And then he like made it. He was sort of like, why? He was like, "Why aren't you dressed nicer for me?" or something like that. And I was like, because it's a midnight launch party at a GameStop, and I'm going to go to bed 5 minutes after I get home. How do you dress for a midnight launch party at GameStop? I was wearing like a t-shirt and jeans. It's like, calm down, buddy. Calm down, Casanova. I don't know where you think you are right now, but wherever it is, I guarantee you we're not there. He was super creepy. That's the thing, is like I've had like the coolest people as like the people helping me out at GameStop, and then I've also had people who I was like, I was like, please don't like follow me out to the parking lot. And it's like nothing in between. This dude worked there? Yeah, he was like the one behind the counter. I've always, that GameStop is kind of cursed for me, because there was a girl I knew in high school, and we actually both applied to work at this GameStop, but she had retail experience and I didn't, and so she got the job even though she didn't really know games that well. She like got it. She didn't really know games, but she was just like, oh, she was like, I wanna try working there. It seems fun. Woohoo! And so she got the job instead of me, which like is fine. Like I understood, but she got like she was like weirdly like aggressive about it. It's a moment. But like yeah, it was fine because I was like, well, good for her. Like she had more experience. It's cool. But she got like really like aggressive and like it was like the only. Whoa, he has a lot of HP. It was like the only thing she would talk to me about, and she was always just like really rude about it. She was like, I can't wait to go to my job at GameStop today, and I was like, you know that I applied there. Like you're just being a jerk. But but then when I would go there. Because, I mean, it's a small town GameStop. We have, like, one, unless I want to go, like, a couple towns over. And sometimes I just don't want to, I didn't want to make that, like, I didn't want to have to go reserve at the GameStop that wasn't my local GameStop just to avoid her. But she would, like, when I would show up to the store, she would, like, follow me around the store and, like, ask me if I needed help, and I was like, I really don't. I was like, I cannot describe to you enough how much I don't need help. Like, I know what I'm here to buy. But there was one time where I went to buy something, and I just like beelined for the thing I was there for because I knew what I wanted, and she was still like following me around the store, and I was like, I really don't need help. It's cool. Like, please don't worry. But then she like followed me up to the counter when I was trying to check out, even though like someone was already at the register and someone was like was ringing me up, and I was like, okay. I was like, this is what we're doing now. Look at all these ghosty boys. And so I got up there and the guy did the usual spiel of like, oh, like, do you want to pre-order this? Do you want to do this? Like, and I was like, no, I'm good. And then he was like, he was like, do you want to pre-order? I think it was when Final Fantasy 13. I think this was not the guy, but it was around the same time period. And the guy was like, would you like to pre-order Final Fantasy 13? And I was like, no, I already have it pre-ordered here. Like, I'm good. Yes. And she was like, I'm really excited about that game. And I was like, oh, cool. I was like, you're gonna get it too? And she was like, yeah. She was like, I don't have much to play on my PS2, so I'm really excited to get it. And I was like, well, it's if you're gonna play it on PlayStation, you need a PS3 because it's not a PS2 game. And she was like, oh, okay. And then she was like, well, I didn't actually mean that one. I meant the one on the Wii. And I was like, do you mean Crystal Chronicles or Crystal Bears or whatever it was at the time? And she was like, no, I mean, and I was just like, oh my god, please, I just want to leave. And like the guy who was ringing me up was just like, he like clearly just wanted to like end he was just like, oh my god, like, I just want to move on to the next customer. This conversation does not need to go this long, and it was so awkward. So I actually didn't go back to that GameStop for like a long time because I was just like, I really don't want to deal with this. Oh, so he tells you when you collected all of them. Ooh. Ooh. Wait, what's that? Oh, a capsule. Ron Swanson, I know more than you, walks away. See, like, I would have done that, but I felt bad because I was like, she's clearly, like, trying to connect with me over something. She's just not doing it in a super graceful manner. So I was like trying to be polite, but I was also sometimes like, I just want to buy my game and leave. I don't come to GameStop for the social interaction. Oh god. Ah! Yeah, because I've never been like a I know more than you, or I probably was when I was younger. I'm sure everyone was like that when they were younger. But like anytime when I wasn't like a literal child, I was never like that. And so, but it just always made it awkward when like somebody else was trying to do it, because I was just like, I don't want to like blow you up. I don't want to blow you up in front of everybody, but I just don't want to be like, this is an awkward conversation and I'm already bad. I'm already a kind of I'm already like a kind of shy weirdo. I don't need this challenge level placed on top of it. I don't need to play this on Inferno mode today. Yeah, I should have just stayed quiet. I think it was just because we were standing there with the guy and he looked confused, and I was like, I need to like at least correct her so she doesn't keep saying this in front of her. There we go. Yeah, I like the railroad ending. They have the gall to tell me the railroad is in the game and I can join them. How many times did you get the gatekeeping? Oh, a girl playing video games. I got it a lot more when I was younger. Because I think sort of the vibe has changed and I don't think it's considered as weird anymore, but that was definitely like a thing. That was a thing probably up until like 2000, like... I felt like the real shift happened around like 2012. Or maybe that's just when I like started hanging out more in like... more like, what's the word? More like community spaces, so there tended to be more... Oh god, this is... Oh no! Oh, I think I need the ranger. Did I kill him? Was there a ranger back there that I gave the business to? Oh no. Yeah, that was definitely something when I was younger. I haven't gotten that in a while, which is nice. But that was definitely pretty prominent at like the first few PAXs that I went to. Oh, please. And obviously the local GameStop was a play. There was a time where after I actually started working in games, there was a guy in a GameStop who tried to argue with me about one of the games that I was looking at, and I didn't want to tell him that it was a game that I had worked on, and so like I knew what I was talking about, because I went to GameStop basically to like look at how they had set up the like display and how they were had it displayed on the shelf. So I was there to like check that out and see if they like had like the limited edition out and stuff. So I was checking that. And then I was like looking at it, and this guy was like, "Oh, like that game is really cool. You should play it." And I was like, "Yeah." I was like, "I am excited to play it." And then he started trying to like argue with me about like, I forgot even what it was about. It was just like, it was like, "Oh, like I heard you, like you can do this in there. I heard like that the development team did such and such." And I was like, no, I was like, it's not like that. It's this way. And he's like, no, I'm pretty sure I read that. And I was like, okay. Sure. Yeah, I feel like it was also, it sort of depended on where you lived too, because when I moved like to more city-ish areas, it was definitely like less of a thing. Whereas like here where it's really rural, I think it was a bigger deal when like when girls were into like not super like what's the word? When girls were into anything that wasn't like super like commonly thought of girl hobby, it was a little weirder. But it's not like that. People are like pretty chill around here now, so it was just mostly when I was growing up. Ugh. Woohoo! A girl who isn't into homemaking? I'm trying to remember. Oh no! I got it! Yeah, the Games for Girls era. Yeah. When they had like the PSP with like the Hannah Montana thing, and it was like, finally, Games for Girls. And I was like, hello? Hello? But yeah, I'm glad that that era is generally over. Because that was the other thing, is like sometimes I like, especially like, because I've never been a I know more than you. Well, I mean, I think I do it with people I know. So if I know someone and they say something wrong, I'll get real like I know more than you. But if it's somebody who I'm not that close with, like I'm immediately like, I don't want to blow you up, but but I whoa! Woohoo! Where's the last one? What's up there? Woohoo! Yosh! But I did have a roommate one time, actually, who looks like you've already collected all of the pieces of Leon's soul in this spot. Let's check the next area. Who she had a penchant. She had a penchant for the attractive lads, which I was like, good for you, like live your truth. But like if I ever like had a friend or something that came over, and I was like, and you know we were just buds, it would immediately become a thing because she'd be like, oh, like he's good looking and I want to talk to him. And so she would like, if we were playing games, she would come out and try to like get involved so that she could like chat up the guy. Which was like, sometimes it was funny, but then sometimes I was like, oh my god, please. And like, there was one moment in particular that really scarred me because I had it was actually I had two guy friends come over to play Left 4 Dead together. And so I was like, I should be polite and ask her if she wants to like play. Like I know that she doesn't really know it very well, but she could still have fun. It's like the concept is easy enough. So I was just like, she might have fun, so I'll invite her. And so I was like, hey, like, do you want to play? We're playing this game, Left 4 Dead. And I was wondering if you want to play with us. And she didn't want to like admit that she didn't know what Left 4 Dead was, because I think she was trying to impress that. Like how I'm doing right now with chat, I'm impressing everyone. She was trying to impress the fellas, and so she was like, so instead of just saying no, she was like, no, I want to hold off on playing Left 4 Dead because I haven't played the first 3. And I was like, I was like, I don't know if you could have said anything that would make them less impressed with you right now. Oh, look, there's a... Ah! Yeah, that was my reaction, because I was like, you know, shoot your shot. Like, I held nothing against her for, but I was just like, oh god. I was like, I was like, I'm not gonna say anything. I'm not gonna tell her what she did, but I guess I don't want to blow her up in front of her, and so I just sort of like nodded and was like, yeah, let's play. Let's get going. That is stuck in my mind for, it was, it's, sometimes when other people do cringy stuff, it gives me like unlimited power and I go Super Saiyan, but there's sometimes moments where it's so bad that it's like a parabola effect. It's like it goes over the part of useful energy to me and just becomes like, I just fall off a cliff and I'm like, I can't believe this happened. Ah, he got me! I want to play the first 3 too. Sears really peaked at left 2 die, to be fair. I mean, like, when she said it, I was like, damn, like, that's... Actually, they could have made something out of this. But... I was like, she should be in product or something. Ah! I don't know if I'm gonna make it through this one. I don't know if she was confusing it with something else. I actually would prefer if that was the case. Because I just felt bad. Uh-oh. Phase 2? Oh, he's spinning. He's spinning to winning. I can do it too. I can do it too, buckaroo. Wee-hee-hee! Wah! No, no. No! No! So that's the thing, is like I can't bake to save my own life, or that's what I can do. I can't cook to save my own life, but I can bake really well. So I used to make, everybody used to like make me make cookies and cupcakes and cakes and stuff for events, because that's my specialty. But I am not. Ah! But I cannot cook. Which is why I had the burned banana-filled curry for KK's curry day. I was like, I'll cook for KK. I'll cook for KK. Anything else is up in the air. Oh god. It's like, why couldn't it be baking cookies day? Oh god. Now that I can do. Smackies. Yeah, baking, that's what I like about baking, is it's very precise. Whereas like when people talk to me about cooking, they're like, oh, well I wanted to reduce the such and such, and I wanted to infuse such and such with this, and oh, it didn't like congeal, or I don't know, weird words, and I'm like, when it comes to baking, it's like you put in this much, you need certain amounts of heat, the things that you have to do to like preserve the consistency and stuff make sense. They're all very logical. So I like baking because it makes sense to me, whereas cooking is sometimes like a foreign language, and I'm just like, this makes me scared. Oh, no, I was hoping I would have like iframes or something. Oh. No! Where's my... Get him in the butt. Spit it. No, I can't cook. Mama Moose stole every ounce of the cooking talent in our family. Papa Moose and I are unmitigated disasters who should not be allowed in the kitchen. Unless, like I said, for me, if I'm making cookies or cupcakes or cake, it's fine. Then I can be trusted to an extent. There we go. That's the difference between pancakes and waffles. Pancake, you have to accurately work on. Waffles or make the batter, put in the iron, wait for steam to end. Yeah! That's why I mean, like, I like them both. I always get that question, do you like pancakes or waffles better? And I think I'm biased towards liking waffles just because I'm like, it's science. Whereas I'm like, pancakes, I'm like, you gotta like watch them, you gotta know when to flip them. What if you don't flip them at the right time? Oh, I missed 5? Buzzsaw cutter. What's the buzz, cuz? Who wrote this? This cutter evolution has increased power and flying distance. It'll also ricochet off walls, so aim carefully to send it extra far. Clink, clank, buzz. Yeah, I love both, and so it sort of depends on when I'm in the mood. Like if I have to like make them myself, or if I'm like if I'm over like Mama or Papa Moose's house, I'll be like, yeah, let's do waffles over pancakes just because it's harder to mess them up. But if I'm like at a restaurant, if I'm at like a breakfast place, we have a breakfast place near here that's like in a barn. It's really nice. I like going there whenever I can. But if I go somewhere where I like trust them and I know that they're gonna do a banger job on my meal, then I might go for pancakes just because I'm like, finally, the pros can do it for me. I'm not scared because I've got you right by my side, Kirby, right? Yes! He's so cute! Alright, so I got 45 of the, oh, you can see like the whatchamacallit? The gauge. Oh, I'm in front of it, hold on. You can see the progress gauge down there. It says 45. And it has the blue gauge filling up. That's cool. I ran out of water because I was drinking it. I was being good. And I ran out. Have you ever tried rice cooker pancakes where the pancakes are super thick and fluffy? I haven't, but that sounds really good. I do have a rice cooker. I love fried rice a lot. I like it. I like it heavy on the egg. I like it. Oh, he's so cute! I love a good eggy fried rice. It's amazing that they put a whole second game in this. Yeah, I know. So that was like a bunch of the... That looked like a lot of the earlier levels, but it was like sort of like bizarro harder versions. Yeah, I've always wanted to try making like bread or pancakes and stuff in my rice cooker, but I've never been brave enough because I'm like, well, if I mess it up, is it gonna be a pain in the butt to clean it out? Like, I'm like, what if I really cause a disaster on this one? Wait, did he? Oh, wait, that's the first password. Aren't there more passwords hidden around? Maybe I should creep. Go creeping. Elfin. Elfin, is there any passwords over here? I love this thing. The big goldfish. Let me look at my Woo! So I have 66 out of 79 for volume 1, 23, 7, and 1. I've gotcha work to do. Yeah, egg fried rice is the best. It's so good. I actually had pad thai. It was takeout. I didn't make it. I had pad thai and I love pad thai. And I feel like that would be okay to make too. I feel like I really like peanut saucy pad thai. But I got that. That's probably why I fell asleep before the stream, because I just like ate all my pad thai and then I was like, ugh, time to pack it in. But I love really eggy fried rice. It's so good. I really hope that's one thing that I'm like optimistic about is I've been like looking at like restaurants and stuff in the neighborhood that I'm moving to, and it's a lot like there's a lot of different sorts of like Japanese restaurants there, and there's a lot of Japanese restaurants and a lot of Chinese restaurants, so I'm like, all right, maybe I can indulge in the food that I'm too nervous to make myself sometimes. It's noodles, but they're like kind of flat noodles. They're like flat noodles. You can put people put different stuff in it. I do chicken and shrimp. Because I don't really eat red meat unless like I don't want to hurt somebody's feelings, and then I will. And then it messes my stomach up forever. But it's like these flat noodles, chicken and shrimp, like diced peanuts. I'm trying to remember what the vegetable in it is. There's like always like bean sprouts and stuff like that. There's bean sprouts, there's there's egg, I think. I just have loved pad thai for so long, it's like I don't even know what's in it. I'm just like, just give it to me. Pad thai is stir-fried rice noodle dish, typically made with rice noodles, shrimp, peanuts, a scrambled egg, and bean sprouts. Yeah. I was mostly there. Yeah, it's really good. What are the takeout options like? We can get some food review streams. Yeah, I was thinking about that actually. I was like looking, I was doing that thing where I was like plugging in my new address and hitting like, oh, like I want to order food now and seeing what I could get. And there's some good, there's a lot of Japanese places, but not like sushi places. They're more like, I'm trying to think of, like there's different stuff. Because sometimes if a place is just sushi, like I love sushi, but sometimes it doesn't have like some of the more interesting options. But these places look kind of authentic and like they have like a lot of different Japanese options. So yeah, the sauces, yeah, it's like peanut, a little soy. Yeah, I mean, that's the other thing about pad thai is like whenever you order it from a place, it's like you can, like I get chicken and shrimp, but I know some people only get shrimp, some people only get chicken. But there's also like places that do tofu, there's places that do beef pad thai, like you got options. And like I get pad thai a lot and I get it from a lot of different places and they're all super different. Like all of them taste different, but they're all really good. So like I never know. I'm like, this sauce is very different from the other place, and I bet they're either using completely different recipes or way different amounts than each other, but they're both delicious. So Hearst food, creamy vegan coconut mushroom pizza. That doesn't sound that bad to me. Oh, yeah, that is a good idea. Yeah, let me like plug in. Let's see what if I hypothetically were to order food right this second. It's actually around dinner time around there, so this should be actually pretty accurate. Well, late dinner time. I like to eat dinner earlier, but... Oh, would you just let me order? Here we go. Find restaurants. You know what? If you're not gonna work, I'm gonna go to the other food delivery site. If you're gonna give me the business, I'll take my business elsewhere. Okay, here we go. Now it's loading. Let's see, Taco Bell. Okay, I don't think that's... Oh, here we go. We got a noodle place. Vietnamese. Ramen and... Oh, an izakaya. I really like izakaya food. Izakaya food is so good. Because it's so varied too, but... Living near an izakaya will ruin me. Mediterranean, let's go. I love a good gyro. Sushi. Seafood. More noodles. A lot of noodle places, actually. More Mediterranean. Indian. A lot of Japanese places. So I got options. Welcome to the past and waking up at 4 a.m. for your Oshis. Yeah, I'm preparing myself emotionally for that. Because right now it's like I usually wake up around 7 a.m. anyway. So when I wake up, I'm like, aha! perfect. Like my girls are about to come on. I can watch them live. Now I'm gonna be like, ooh. Isekai food. Food that died and was reincarnated in this world with superpowers. It tastes that good though. Yeah, that's the thing about ramen, is whenever I eat ramen, I like eating it in the store. Like, I've had takeout ramen before, and it can be okay, but it's just not the same. I'm also, like... The thing about the ramen that I like is I really like... One of my favorite things about ramen is the ramen egg. Like, I used to... Whenever I would go out for ramen with my coworkers, like... There was always people there who didn't like the egg, but instead of just saying don't give me an egg, they would just like they would still just get the egg with their order because it was like included, and they would just give it to me instead. I love the egg, yeah, and so I feel like the egg, I feel like the perfect consistency of the egg would not make it through a takeout ramen experience. Yeah, it's the last thing you eat is the final yummy bite. Yeah, you gotta let it like linger a little bit. It's so good. Yeah, the egg is the best part. I don't know why I always, like, I had coworkers who were just like, I don't like eggs, do you want this? And I was like, are you kidding me? It's like you're offering me $1 million. Like, there's no reason that you should be giving this to me. It's so good. But yeah, I wonder if the egg would like really make the transition in takeout very well. That's the one thing I would worry about the most. Because that's my favorite. Oh yeah, edamame. Yeah, I really like a good edamame. Like, it's hard to mess up edamame, but it's also possible to like make it just like transcendent if you have the right mix. The right like seasoning on top of it. Edamame can just be like on another level. I love edamame that's like salted but also has like a little bit of pepper and some stuff on it. It's so good. Y'all are insane, I say, loading up with my 15 pieces of chashu and 20 pieces of nori. I mean, you can eat the egg first. It can also be like an amazing kickoff. It's just for me that the egg makes everything else just the egg is so amazing that if I eat it first, then everything else is slightly more disappointing because the egg is so amazing. So salt, pepper, splash of oil to hold it crispy. Yeah. Yeah, so I'm excited to like explore all the food places. Because I definitely get into, like, food, like, I order the same thing at the same place, like, on the same day every week, and so it'll be kind of exciting to get a fresh food start, but it's a lot of noodles, a lot of Japanese, a lot of Mediterranean, actually, which I like. So I like gyros. I like gyros, and I like dolmas. Dolmadas. And how I want good ramen or pad thai. Sorry. Yeah, now I'm hungry too. Now I'm like, do I have any pad thai left? But yeah. I mean, I think it'd be fun to do like a food review stream because I'm like, what am I gonna do? Like, I'm gonna have to order from each of these places like once, like each day of the week, and just be like, give me the chef's recommendation. Osusume onegai shimasu. Yeah, it's gonna be really weird because around here, I mean, like, I have a go-to Japanese place that I really like, and I have a go-to Thai place, but there's really only like one of each. I mean, we have other restaurants, but there's only one that's like everybody agrees it's easily the best, and so it's gonna be weird being in a place with like a lot of options. I feel like that's gonna be weird for me. I mean, it was that way when I was in LA, but I'm not. I feel like I've I've detoxified from LA a little bit, so I'm not used to the lifestyle anymore. I'm not used to the lifestyle of having options. That time I moved across country and had no idea what to order, yes. Yeah, naan to go with the year. That's the other thing is like, I really love really good naan with my curry. My Indian curry specifically. And so if like a place has really good like Indian curry, I'll order from there, but if their naan sucks, I'll probably find a different place. Like it's such an important part of the experience to me. What do you expect on the ETA on min-maxing your dining experience? I don't know. I usually like fall into I know what I want and where I want it from within like a month or two. But that was here where there's much fewer options. I'm gonna be faced with like a plethora of options pretty soon and I'm gonna freak out about it. Naan is like it's a bread. I'm trying to think of. I know it's like made in like a stone oven. It's a leavened oven-baked flatbread, which is found in the cuisines mainly of Western Asia, Central Asia, and Indian subcontinent. It's made of yogurt, milk, wheat flour, yeast, water. It's just a really like soft, nice bread. But the edges can be a little crispy. It's so good. I was kind of hoping you'd say none of your business. Well, I was like, my Japanese coworkers always really loved that joke because there was an Indian place near our office that I was a really big fan of, and so I would always ask to go for lunch there whenever we would have like a company lunch. But then we'd go there and I would order naan. I would order lots of naan, and my coworker would lean over to me and go, "Naan desu ka?" And I was like, yes, stop it. Cannot wait to go back to the West Coast. Every Asian restaurant here is always comboed with half sushi. You're right. That is what this coast is like, yes. Yeah, you know, you're right. Yeah, well, that's the exciting thing is moving to the West Coast is gonna be a culinary experience. Because I feel like I'm gonna be spoiled for options, but sometimes I tend to, when I have too many options, I get option paralysis, and so then I'm just like, I don't know, and I just go to Subway and eat like a sad sandwich. But I'll try to instead make a sweet food tier list. But I am excited to eat. Now I'm hungry. Now I'm like, where's the food? Where's the food? Oh, the other thing here is that, and I don't know how much this exists out there. Here we tend to have a lot of really seasonal restaurants because they're like mostly outside. We have like sort of like food shacks. That sounds sketchy, but I swear it's not. It's like they're literally like shacks or like, yeah, they're shacks. We have like a lot of shacks and they only serve food. They only serve food from like April to like September. And we have a lot of them. They're like a very important part of our food landscape here. And some of my favorite food in like that where I'm from is from the food shacks. There's one shack in particular down the road from me that I just like go to constantly in the summer. because they have like really good chicken and they have really good lobster rolls and stuff like that. And we have it for like all different sort. We have like, sometimes it's a lot of fried food. But there's also a lot of seafood, and then there's shacks that like specialize in like barbecue. And so from what I've seen, that's not like as common on the West Coast. There's less like seasonal, like outdoor restaurants. And I think that's gonna be weird for me. Cause usually like in the winter, I tend to sort of hunker down and like eat in more, but then in the summer I really like going and you know, sitting in the grass and eating outside of these food shacks. One of my fave local places is an Asian fusion restaurant. Ooh, Korean street tacos. That sounds really good. I would die for this obasan and her cooking. Getting those shaggy vibes from Maple. Like, where's the food, man? Yeah, like, I guess they're kind of like food trucks. We don't really have food trucks around here. They're kind of a new concept in this area. I know Kirby's like chilling right there. Let's make myself bigger because now I'm just rambling about food. But like, yeah, food trucks are kind of new around here, and so they don't really like they exist, but they exist in kind of a weird way. So you have to call them, and basically say like, hey, I have a couple people who wanna order. Can you be at this spot on this day or whatever? And like they sort of go where people like request them to go. They don't like. They don't have like set routines and it's, I don't know, it's weird. And we don't have them like normal, like if you like walk down the street, you're never gonna see a food truck. They're much more like on call, I guess. I'm trying to think. Yeah, because it's really more like the food shacks. The weird little shacks on the side of the road that sell really good fried food for no reason. They're more the thing around here for food on the go. Kirby's all about traveling and eating new things. This is on topic. How are the price of food trucks in your area? I don't know. So, like I said, like we don't really have them. So like the only times I've ever gone to a food truck in this area, it was always part of like a special event, and so usually the food was free because it was like paid for by the event planner or whoever was sponsoring the event. I've never bought food from a food truck here. They're more of a, what's the word? They're less of like a mobile restaurant, and they're more of like an on-call like catering thing here, I guess. And I think part of that is just like how bad like and how long the winter can be. That, you know, if you have a food truck, you're really not going to be operating it pretty much like September to April. And that's like the same window that the shacks operate on, but the shacks are much more like, I think the shacks sort of operate more on like, what's the word? Like their location is relevant. Like they tend to be near like nice places to sit, or one of them is like right outside a drive-in movie theater, and so their locations are important. Whereas Like, obviously the food trucks are mobile and they can go anywhere. But most of the time, if there's anything where there's gonna be a significant amount of people, because you don't really have foot traffic around here. You don't have any. So if there's gonna be any like significant foot traffic or gathering of people, it's usually at an event, and like that's usually where you see the food trucks. And usually it's more like they set up a booth, sort of. But the prices, like so like one of the haunted houses that I go to, I guess one of the things there is technically a food truck, but they don't like operate, like they only do events, I think. They only do like events in the fall because their fare is very like apple based, and so their prices are really good, but I think they only do like fall fairs and haunted houses. I've never seen them anywhere else. A whole pizza for like $15. Woo! Ooh. Yeah, I don't know. It's like, if you guys have ever been to like because they're not even really food trucks now that I'm thinking about it. The things that I'm thinking of, like sometimes they're food trucks, but sometimes they're more like those sort of like the carnival type of setup that you see, like with like fried dough and popcorn and corn dogs and stuff. It's more like that. Oh, I wish we had an ice cream truck. The local ice cream truck will legit park outside my work. Oh. I wish we don't. We have a lot of, that's the thing, is we have a lot of ice cream stands around here though. That's like one of our big local things, is like we have a lot of ice cream stands. Which are all really popular in the summer, but they close down during the winter because they know that they're not gonna get customers because it's so snowy, and so I think that's part of it too, is because they can just shut down and like not have to like, I mean obviously they still have to pay their mortgage and stuff, but like they shut down and don't really have many expenses for half the year, and so I think that's why the shacks do okay. They got the wildest fair food trucks, like elephant ears and stuff. Yeah, I think elephant ears and fried dough are the same thing. I've said fried dough to people before and they're like, it's called elephant ears, or they've been like, it's called, what else have I heard it called? I've heard it called like fry bread. I've heard it called other things. We call it fried dough. That's the other thing that I'm nervous about, is like, I have a lot of like regionalisms and like what I call food, but also like other things too. And sometimes when I go elsewhere and I say stuff, people are sort of like, what is that? And I'm like, So I'm like, oh god, I'm definitely gonna be that person who like calls everything the wrong name. Because that's the other thing, is like my accent is almost completely gone. I mean, it's like my accent is really messed up because I grew up here all in one place. And my mom actually has a really heavy accent, like that's local to the area. But then I lived in the I lived down south, like in the American South, for about 5 years. And then I went straight from there to Los Angeles. So I was in Los Angeles for 5 years. And then I came back. And like during all of that time, like when I went to the American South, people kind of made fun of my accent. Because it was like pretty obvious where I was from. And so I like tried to shut it down a little bit. Because my accent's never been as heavy as my mom's. Because my dad doesn't have an accent because he's actually not from here originally. He's actually from the West Coast. And so like I always didn't really have much of an accent, but it was still like if you know I go somewhere that isn't here, I think it was pretty obvious. And so I like sort of like molded myself out of my accent, and I got really careful about like not saying words in certain ways. Because the other thing is that like my accent was really, the accent around here is really unique. Because it's sort of a weird mix, because we're basically surrounded by like three like three areas with really distinctive accents, and our little like the sort of where they all converge is us, and so like all of the accents sort of get mixed in weirdly together. And so like that's something that like we always laugh about, because we have people here like sort of depending on like where they spent the most time and who they spent the most time with, like growing up. Like we have people here who have like one kind of accent. We have people here who sound like they have a southern accent. It's not a southern accent, but it's something else, but it sounds like a southern accent. We have people here with like kind of French accents, and then we have people who almost have like kind of like a whatchamacallit, almost like a Scottish accent. But the accent that's like most common in the area, is more like, I'm trying to think of like, so like some words that I had to unlearn. So I had the more like common accent because that's what my mom has. She has the one that's like really native to the area and like less like from the areas around us. But like, and hers is pretty, I never realized it was as heavy as it was until I moved away, and then I was like, oh, her accent's pretty heavy. And I got some of it. But like words I had to like, words that I had to like unlearn how to say were like chair. So I say chair, it's actually like still kind of hard. Like I can say chair now, look at this chair, but like my mouth wants to say chair. Like it's like hard to say chair. Chair. Yeah. Like when like now if I and I go back and forth too, because when I'm like more tired or more stressed or something, then I'll say chair. But usually I'm on top of it and say chair. But sometimes it like slips out and then people are like, what did you just say? And I'm like, yeah. Chair. I'm trying to think of other words that get like really butchered here. We like, people tend to say like yas instead of like you plural. My mom does. And people, she's from like a way more rural area within the area. Yeah, coffee. Coffee's a big one. Yeah, coffee. That was one that I had to like, that was one I had to go hard on myself about, because that one really like made it obvious where I was from for a long. Coffee. My coffee. Yeah, but it was so funny because like, yeah, with I have my like my normal accent, and but then it sort of like faded as I moved around to a lot of different places, and I just like sort of absorbed. And that's the other thing, is I always was absorbing like how people were talking around me too, and so it's like I absorbed a little bit when I lived in the South for 5 years, then I absorbed a little bit when I was living in LA for 5 years, and then now I'm back. And so now like the way that I talk is so like, people point it out sometimes. They're like, yeah, like you have a really unique way of talking, and I'm like, it's literally just because I'm just like a soup that people kept pouring things into. You're gonna have to iron that one out if you're moving to the West Coast. Listen, yins? Yeah, that was definitely these. What about Johns? Get these Johns over here. that was coffee. I'm trying to think of other words. It's like when I'm in the moment and something slips out, it's much more obvious. People drop a lot of like R's around here, so like softening up the R's. And actually, like I notice sometimes, especially when I'm on stream and I'm not like with my family. Well, not just on stream, when I'm at work or with other people or on stream or something. I noticed that I actually hit my R's really hard, and I think that's just part of like how I've learned to compensate. But like a lot of people like Mama Moo says like pak, ka. But I'll say like car, because I'm trying to like hit the R harder. Washington. It sounds like a Pennsylvania accent. I have never, nor will I ever, Washington. Wait, where in Washington do they say Washington? Yeah, like... Oh, not like, so I'm trying to think of words. Horse is banned. Washing machine. Warder? I knew a lot of people who said warder. But that was when I was down south, not up here. Up here it's more like wada. Wada. Instead of fear, is it fia? Fia. Fia. Pod. I've had a lot of people like comment on how I say like the word. I'm thinking drawers, the drawers. The way I naturally say it is draw, the draws. Yeah. So that's the other thing, is like I only tend to get a heavier accent and go back to like saying stuff, words like that, like when I tend to go back to saying things like that when I'm like stressed or really tired, and obviously lately I'm very stressed and very tired. And so I'm like, when I go out there, I'm like, oh no, everyone's gonna know. They're all gonna be able to tell as soon as I start talking. How do you pronounce oil? 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 Yeah. Oil. Have you ever considered streaming a Pokemon game? I'd love to stream a Pokemon game. I don't know if I would stream like a mainline Pokemon game, but I've wanted to stream something like, I don't know, like Pokepark or Mystery Dungeon or something. I was gonna stream Arceus, but it seems like a really grindy game. So that was the only reason I didn't, because I sort of like just grinded in my free time. That's the other thing, is people around here say like aunt instead of like your parents' sister, aunt, and that was weird on the West Coast because everyone said aunt, and I got confused. And every time I said aunt, they were like, "What are you saying?" Fun food and linguistic stream. Have a good night. Good night. Oh yeah, I do want to stream Pokemon Snap actually. I have the Japanese version of the N64 game that I kind of wanted to stream, but I wouldn't mind streaming the new Pokemon Snap either. I have that. I haven't played it yet though. I'm like looking up. I'm like tell me other, yeah. It's like, yeah, letter R. The letter R gets weird. Who else? What else? Yeah, the broad A. Aunt. Father. Laugh. 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 Yeah, Mama says like laugh. Laugh. She like hits the she lets the A go deeper. Half. She says half instead of half. It's like half. I was in a multi-minute conversation with someone talking about her aunt before I realized she was talking about her mother's sister. Actually, we have aunt around here too. It depends on like where you're from. It depends on... I think it's a more old-fashioned way. I think younger people say aunt and older people say aren't. Because we throw in R's where there aren't any sometimes. Like, we drop R's where they exist, and then we put them in where they aren't. But it tends to be, like, more of a older person thing. Because Mamamoo says aren't sometimes. I shot too soon. Let's say, yeah, people around here also say like idea instead, like this is all definitely stuff Mama Moose does, and she has a very like typical accent of the area. Instead of idea, she says idea. Instead of like, if someone like, she says like, instead of there's like there's an idea. So she like loses the R and then gains the R somewhere else. We also have a lot of words that are like very specifically like I've had to train myself out of words that don't mean anything anywhere else. Like, instead of basement, we say cellar. And that really confused people. Because I don't think it's a thing anywhere else. I have no idea. Yeah, when she says, when Mamu says like world, sometimes she'll say like wold. But yeah, having your parents on may be somewhat doxing based on the accent. Yeah, like that's the thing is like Papa Moose isn't, because he's like sort of picked up some of the accent though from living here for so long. But Mama Moose, she's like She could be put in a museum based on her accent, like as a prime example of people who like grew up and stayed in the area forever. Because I feel like wait, is that Scottish world or is that more like Welsh? Because that was always what with Nia from Xenoblade, she always says like weddled. And I think she was Welsh, but I'm not sure. I think her voice actor was Welsh. Yeah, I mean, I think that Mama and Papa Moose could like play into like not using my name pretty well. I mean, the thing is, they don't even call me by my real name unless I'm in trouble anyway. They tend to use nicknames for me, so it wouldn't even be that bad. Even if they did slip up, but I think they would be pretty good at not slipping up. But Mama Moose's accent is pretty distinctive. Wada. Gotta pre-record their appearance, yeah. Put in some bleeps. But it's really funny because like when Mama Moose is like relaxed and talking to like me and Papa Moose, like her accent sounds like it does, but then if I like introduce her to somebody, if I'm like, oh, like these are my coworkers or something, she like all of a sudden like her R's get really, really pronounced. she's like, oh, it's so nice to meet you. We were going to have dinner later. And I'm like, what is wrong with you? Parents yell your name and pets' names in some random order. Yeah, I got called the names of cats all the time when I was doing stuff bad. Yeah, that's like one thing I keep thinking about when it comes to moving is I'm just like, it's gonna be pretty obvious when I get out there that I'm like, because I'm gonna be using... And that's the other thing is dropping the G. So that's something I noticed myself doing a lot is like dropping the G is also like, and not just like in casual speech. It's like how people here talk is they say like using instead of using. It's actually hard for me to say using. Like I'm using this right now. I don't think I could say it the other way, like naturally without pushing. And so I'm just like, oh god. But it'll be fun. And at least it's not like I'm trying to hide where I'm from or anything. It's just I always feel like it makes me stand out. Because sometimes I'm like I'll say something and people be like, well, what? And I'm like, what? Every person I talked to in my life died still calling me by my older siblings' names. Even if I spent significantly more time with them. Oh no. My grandma does that to me. She always calls me by all my cousins' names. She like rotates through them and then finally lands on mine last. And I'm like, yeah, that's me. Funny orange horse. Yeah, I'm trying to... People, it's just... I would need to, like, ask some of my friends, too, because some of my, like, coworkers that I'm still really good friends with from my job in LA, like, they were able to, like, pinpoint everything when I was, like... Well, because we were sort of talking about accents, and they were just, like... They were like, yeah, like, it's pretty obvious to us that you have an accent. It's, like, sometimes it sort of slips in and out, but when we hear it, we hear it. And I was like, what words? And they just were immediately able to list all of the words. And I was like, oh my god. So I'd have to like ask them. Yeah, it doesn't like stress me out so much as I'm like, and like that's yeah, is I've always been like, at least when I started streaming, I was like, I better not like say che on stream or something, or everyone's gonna know. Coffee. Everyone's gonna be like, oh, there she blows. It's like putting a GPS pin down. But but yeah, so it'll be fun to both learn. And I wonder if it'll change my accent at all too. Cause like I said, like every time I move somewhere, I feel like it changes how I talk a little bit, or it like adjusts how I say things. And so that's why I have sort of like a mishmash going on. Sometimes, especially when I get excited. So I wonder if I'll like pick up anything from the area. That'll be interesting. Cause I really don't know like what their slang is like and what words are like common to the area and how they pronounce stuff. I wonder if I'll absorb anything. Forest 2.0 family friendly removed. Yeah, well, I've like said stuff on stream where like after I ended the stream, I was like, that was probably like doxing where I'm from, but then like it seems like some of the stuff that I think is really specific to my area is actually in a bigger area than I thought, and so I'm like, oh, okay, I'm good. I'm sure there's stuff that I've said where I'm like, like that was probably too. That was a heat-seeking missile. But I can't think of what it would be. But yeah, it's always gonna be. That's the other interesting thing about moving is I wonder how much is actually gonna be similar. Like how much stuff I'm gonna bust out and be like, we have this really cool thing called such and such, and they're gonna be like, that's just normal. That's just a normal thing that everybody has. But yeah, it's gonna be weird, but it'll be good. It'll be good. I think it'll be a learning experience at the very least. I'll come back with a whole new repertoire of fun regional slang and new favorite restaurants. But I actually I meant to go to bed early tonight, but then we got on an interesting conversation and I didn't want to stop. But I should go to bed. I should go to bed because I have a lot of packing to do the next few days. My movers are showing up really early next week. And so the only console I'm gonna have after this stream is my Switch. It's gonna be my Switch. I'm gonna have my 3DS too. It's gonna be my Switch, my 3DS, and my laptop. So that's all I'm gonna have, but it'll be fine. It'll be fine. I got plenty to stream on those. But yeah, I have to Maple. No, it's fine. It's like I don't actually have to like get up any earlier than usual. I just was like, oh, I could get some extra packing done tonight, but this was a good stress reliever. I've been stressed out about moving, so sometimes it's nice to just like talk about it. Have you ever managed to go to bed early after a stream? Well, that's the thing, is I get all fired up. I get all fired up off a stream, and then I'm just like, oh, okay, like now I wanna like sit and hang out with my cat, read something online or watch a show, because now I'm in a good mood. So I always wind up staying up a little bit, a little bit late, but it's good. It's good. Yeah, it's been really fun. But yeah, I have the movers coming, so I gotta pack up the rest of my stuff. This weekend is gonna be not a fun weekend. At least then it'll be done. And I can just focus on chilling, playing my portable games, chilling out, getting to my destination. But yeah, no, it's been really fun. I like talking about accents and stuff like that, cause yeah, mine has like just gotten so weird over time that it's like interesting to hear how other people say words. I like comparing like how, and I like comparing even with like my parents sometimes, because even we talk differently. But Yeah, it was really fun. We'll pick up this conversation at a later date. And I'll ready a list of the food that I'm gonna try so I can so that I can get a tier list going. The move is so soon, but honestly, I think I'll feel better once it's done. I just don't like having all my stuff in boxes. I sort of live in a maze right now. Like I've what's the word? Stacked? I've stacked the boxes so that they're not just like completely covering my floor, but now I just sort of have these walls of boxes and I have to walk precariously between them, and I'm like, oh god, if I trip, it's all over. I'll just be buried under boxes full of my anime figures. Died how I lived. But I'm gonna hit the hay. I'm so glad that we beat Kirby. Now I can just like grind out some stuff, power up my abilities, because I wanna get that guy's soul back for his girlfriend over there. I wanna reunite them. Please be careful not to get crushed. No promises. Feel free to... Oh, thank you, Lamb. That makes me feel better. Yeah, that's the thing, is I've been really, like, tired and stressed out lately. But streaming does help me. Like, it's actually a de-stressor for me. But sometimes, like, after stream, I'm like, ugh. I don't feel like I had my same energy that I sometimes do because I'm so tired and I feel bad, but that makes me feel better. Thank you. Yeah, I think I'm gonna be doing a lot of gorillas over the next couple weeks just because it's gonna be hard to schedule, just because I'm not quite sure. I'm gonna be going to Mama Moose and Papa Moose's house to stay there for a couple days. Not even a couple days, like at least a week. But I'm not sure what date I'm actually going over there. It all kind of depends on how things shake out with, because they're actually going out of town. It's very bad timing. Like, they had to go out of town for something at the same time that I'm moving all my stuff, and they're gonna be back before I actually like leave for real. But we're trying to figure out, like, okay, when should I go over there? When do their cats need to be taken care of? When do I need to be out of my place? Like, when is everything gonna be ready for me to go over there? So it's a little like in flux. And so there might be a couple weeks where I only have like 1 stream scheduled or 2 streams scheduled, and I'll just have to gorilla elsewhere if I can. But yeah, even just like doing Discord streams, that's a really good idea. I should, and that's probably less, what's the word? Probably less like intensive setup on my part too. So maybe that's a good middle ground. But yeah, no, thank you. That makes me feel better. Cause yeah, I felt bad about being lower energy than I sometimes have, but I always feel more relaxed after I stream too. So I'm like, even though I'm lower energy than I sometimes am, I still want to do it because it still makes me happy. So but yeah, that's a good idea. I'm gonna put that one on the good idea shelf. I will not be a stranger. I'll definitely be around, even if it's like inconsistent or weird for a couple weeks while I'm figuring out whether I'm here or Moose parents' place, or if I'm on a plane, or if I don't even know. I need to get my internet set up at the place that I'm going to too. Oh god. Your low energy is still kind of high. Well, thank you. Hey babies, who wants to game/chat? That's true. Moose on the run still doesn't check her DMs. Me and Kuriko have been DMing about all the Sonic news. And she keeps sending me exquisite Sonic memes, and then I freak out and tell her I want to buy Shadow the Hedgehog like yesterday, and she's like, please. She's like, do it. Plain stream win? Is that a thing you can do? Just live stream my cat screaming at me. Mommy, why? How could you do this to me? But yeah, so I'm still figuring out my. I don't know if that's legal. I don't know what my schedule for next week is gonna be, but I'm gonna figure it out. But these are really good ideas, so I'll keep them in mind over the next few weeks while I'm sort of juggling and figuring stuff out. Hey, the DLC isn't included on the collector's edition, really? I'm still excited though. I still want Sonic Origins. But yeah, so I'll be around in one form or another. We'll figure it out. It shouldn't be too weird until like after next week, because it's gonna be like, let me look at my calendar. It's gonna be like a 2-week. Yeah, because next week I'm still probably, even if my consoles are gonna be in transit, I'm still gonna be at my place doing like last minute stuff, and that's the week after it that I'm gonna go to Moose parents' house probably, but I'm not sure the exact date. And then the week after that, I'm definitely gonna be at Moose parents' house the whole time. And then the week after that is when I fly out. So I have no idea how that's all gonna go. So yeah, it's gonna be a little nuts, but I'll still get it begrudgingly. Yeah, so it's gonna be a little weird, but we'll figure it out. And yeah, these good calls all around. So I'll be around. But thank you guys so much for being so supportive. It actually helps a lot. I try to be positive about it when I'm on here, but then like sort of when I'm by myself, I'm like, I don't want to do this. I don't want to leave. Like, can I just simply not move? So I get kind of down, but it actually talking it out actually does help. It makes me feel better. So thank you guys so much for being supportive and helping me out with that. That makes me feel better. But I am gonna hit the hay. You don't have to hide it. I know, I'm just bad at it. Yeah. I'll try to be more open. I like being positive, but but you're right. You guys are right, as always. But I'm gonna hit the hay so I can get back to it tomorrow. But thank you guys so much for coming. Thanks for watching me beat Kirby. Thanks for talking to me about food and linguistics afterwards. And thank you for the good ideas and the support. It helps a lot. It makes me happy. Thank you. But have a good night, or a good morning, or a good afternoon, or whatever it is, wherever you are. And Otsu Moose. Wow.